Hey, how you doing? It is 1/18/2024 at 11:31 a.m. And look at what we have here. Look at what we have here. Now, this is just the previous information. And also I want to just say shout out to some of the random black women in the background that are probably either going to block this page today, furthermore, and that are probably going to write at some point in time throughout the live stream that I'm going to unsubscribe because I thought this was a page where black men love black women. So we're just to get all of that out the way. It was great that you were here. You won't be missed. It is what it is. So these are the images from the previous live streams and things of that nature that I did dealing with Brickgate, right? So you saw the first, campaign. You had a fake one directly up there, to the right, right? That was a fake one that somebody had made as a joke. But the main two campaigns, you had the original campaign that she had made dealing with a quote unquote brick. And then you have the other one that people were able to see where, Roll Bashe needs help with bills and, as she recovers, right? You also had these fake ones, directly up there, right? The OG one that was up there, that was the one where she got the 40 to 50K all from black women. Let me repeat that again. Roll Bashe, who is African, was able to get 45 to 50K strictly off of black women, right? And we're going to get into that in a minute. So then I want to go into the next picture here because I'm trying to get everybody directly in order. You had this woman here, right? Dr. Uju Anya, right? It states that she is a professor at a university and a researcher in applied linguistics, right? Critical social linguistics, critical discourse studies, primarily examining race, gender, sexual and social class identity, and new language learning through the experiences of African American students. Her other areas of inquiry include applied linguistics as a practice of social justice and translanguaging in world language. Pedagogy. She currently teaches and conducts research as associate professor of second language acquisitions, right, at the Carnegie Mellon University Department of Modern Language, right? So this professor stated, I might have mispronounced something as well. My apologies. This professor as well stated that she left a comment on X, quote, and this was about Roe and what was taking, place with Brickgate. She said, black men pulling stuff from a black woman's social media, they claim show she didn't deserve protection when a black man smashed her face with a brick for not giving her her number. Same thing white supremacists do after cops murder black people to claim that they deserve to die, right? So this was her comment. This is a professor, right? This is somebody that is very knowledgeable. This is somebody that is pretty well versed. And you had a fields of people. When I mean fields in 2023, fields of people that decided to attack and go directly after black men. I mean fields. I'm talking about thousands, if not even potentially hundreds of thousands, looking at the amount of content creators, especially on TikTok. Especially on TikTok, that decided that they wanted to full-fledged back this woman up and what it is that she stated. Now, why is it that Seji decided that he wanted to just strictly do a live stream about this, right? Because I got videos from 2023, and I'm happy that I got those because there's going to be a lot of content creators, especially on TikTok, that are going to take down and be backtracking. They're going to be running like a track star when they wake up to this news. And I'm pretty sure that a lot of people are going to make sure that they know of this. And I promise you that these people are not going to backtrack. Matter of fact, let me just give you a little snippet. Right? Let me just give you a small snippet. Because remember how Rose stated that black men weren't pulling up, weren't going to protect her. Just listen to what she is saying in this live stream with other black women that are there.
Fight for me. But the thing is, I would never put them in that position. I have never called
the men. They all have the same
rhetoric. Roll that back.
I got men in my life that were willing to fight for me. But the thing is, I would never put them in that position.
Let me roll that back again.
I got men in my life that were willing to fight for me. But the thing is, I would never put them in that position. I have never called my
Misogynist men, they all have the same rhetoric, they all have the same rules, they're all the same, they're like the same people. So it's so funny that when you meet a misogynist man, he will literally tell you, don't talk to no other man when you're with me. Because, and then the reason why they'll say, and when you say why, we know a lot of it is part of possession. But when you ask why, they say, because if you talk to a man, you're opening up a conversation and he could harm you. And then I have to step in. So they know that men will beat you up for no reason for just talking to them. They say that to us all the time. They won't be like, huh? No, what did you do? But I literally have been out with men so many times where another man says something to me and I say, oh, can you do that? And they're like, don't talk to him. I'm like, why? You're opening it up for violence. I don't want to have to fight today. I'm like, I didn't say anything to him. So why would he beat me up? Because y'all know niggas beat girls up just because their feelings are hurt. Y'all know it because when y'all with a woman, y'all don't even want her talking to another man because y'all so scared that y'all gonna have to step up.
And they told on themselves when this happened, so they was like, what y'all want us to do? You get out here and die? And then
Are we supposed to protect y'all? What? I know you
don't
protect
wear that
everybody, but we
skirt.
you
Don't wear that
I got a
skirt.
baby daddy that will fight for me. If I call him right now and say some man's bothering me, he's from Philly. He just wanna fight. Sometimes I feel like, okay? And I got two brothers that are 6'6", and I got one that thinks, and I have a younger brother who thinks that he's a crib. Sad. But my whole thing is like, I got men in my life that were willing to fight for me. But the thing is, I would never put them in that position.
Now, somebody has to explain this to me. Now, I see this in 4K, right? She said that and all these other women following behind her was like, oh, look at this. This is what we're talking about, black men. Y'all don't want to protect black women, all this other type of stuff, yada, 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 whoop-de-woo, yada, yada, yada. She literally listed 4 to 5 black men in her life that she said that will roll up to the scene and protect her. Why is it that if, quote unquote, she was hit with a brick, she was assaulted by a guy, why is it that she decided that she didn't want to have those dudes roll up and pull up to the scene? Why is that? But then you heard her state in a shorter previous clip that, yeah, I got guys in my life that will sit up there and pull up for me, but I would never put them in that position. Why is that? So you want the men of other women's families to risk their life for you randomly. You're a random woman out here, but you got men of your own ilk, your own family. You got your baby daddies that's willing to sit up there and pull up for you, but you don't want to sacrifice their life. You don't want to put them in harm's way because you got to understand it. You know what the potentiality is. So what you're going to do is you're going to have a quote unquote incidence of which something happened allegedly. And then you're going to basically try to blame other black men for the reason why it is that you receive no type of protection, instead of blaming the men that you said that you got on speed dial. You got the Justice League, you got the Avengers, you got the world's finest, you got everybody on speed dial that you can call, but you opted not to do that. How does that make any sense? And women were literally listening to her. Ooh, it's going to get worse though, but let me let it ride.
I have never called my baby daddy and said, come and help me, even though I know he would come running. I have never called my brothers and done that because I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested in bringing them black men in my life to come fight some dusty dude.
So listen to that. She sat up there and literally stated that I got all of these guys who really love me, who would really protect me, who would really defend me, who would really pull up for me. I got all of these dudes on my phone, but I'm not going to sit up there and call them to fight some random black dude. But yet she would sit up there and want to enlist one of your black male family members to come fight some random dude to defend her honor. Ain't that about something? Ain't that about something? Wow. Like I said, live in 4K. And it's crazy. Like, I actually sat here back in 2023. I sat here, and it's the woman, the platform that she's on. It's a large platform. It's a black woman. It's a very large platform. And there were several black women that were literally for hours sitting here watching and listening to every single thing that this woman was saying, and everything that was in the TikTok comment section was like, oh, Ro, we believe you. We with you. we love you. Where can we go to sit up there and donate and send you more money and yada, 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 and all this other type of stuff. But she's literally sitting up here saying that she would never sacrifice the men of her life to defend her. She would sacrifice the men of your community who are important to you in order for her to be fine and dandy. Nobody sees that. No black women saw that as a problem. And people wonder why I say that the hatred for black men is real, because it is. And I'm going to further prove that as we keep going directly through these videos. Let's continue.
And what's crazy is the same dudes who are scared are the ones who want to be leaders. Like, how you the leader and you can't even step in and say, dude, calm down. I'm not going to let you hit this woman with a brick. Or pull out your goddamn phone and say, I'm recording you, bro. You're not going to hit her with a brick. There was so many things they could have done other than get killed or fight.
They could have just blocked the car.
The key word is wannabe. Shay, I'm sorry, you haven't gotten to talk. Go ahead, girl.
It's like y'all said, like these are the same men who will expect for you to be a perfect victim, even though that does not exist. There's nobody. And like Rose said, she has degrees. She has had good jobs.
So we were able to hear a lot of that madness, right? A lot of that madness. Now, the part where it gets worse is where you have women that are just waking up to this information that supported Roe. And even with this being the narrative that, hey, she's going to be charged directly for her lies, this is what you got them online specifically stating.
May have lied, but black men.
Whoa, let me roll that back. This is the black woman saying this. Let me roll this back.
Roe reports may have lied.
Let me roll that back one more time, just in case people might be hard of hearing.
Roe reports may have lied, but black men did not. Black men did not lie when they asked if the brick was okay. Black men did not lie when they said, what did she do to provoke this? To provoke a man to hit her in the face with a brick. Black men did not lie when they flooded lives with brick emojis. Black men did not lie when they said they would only protect a woman if they benefited from her labor and her body. Black men did not lie. Black men did not lie when they showed you who they truly are. And that is the only thing that I will say beyond what I've already said about Roe. So all of you black men coming into my comment sections thinking this is your chance to have your aha moment, it's not. And also keep in mind, the woman was actually assaulted. She just wasn't assaulted with the brick.
We're going to get into that a little bit later because I have the story directly in front of me. Now, notice how she stated that she understands and knows that Roe lied. That should have been the end of it. But oh no. Like I said, you got a lot of women out here that just don't know how to take an L. So any which way, especially if it deals with a black man, like I said before, there were tons of black men out here that were calling this shit out from the beginning. It was like, yo, this don't make sense. You had women who went through abuse and they were like, yo, what she's stating is not even making sense. Like the woman was literally going over like, yo, when I was basically assault, like hitting the face by like a dude, it's like, yo, XYZ. I even sat up there and showed y'all footage of a guy who was hit by another guy with a brick and his face looked nothing like hers. But there were still excuses being made. People were still saying, you know, whatnot or whatever, all this other type of stuff. Black dude was like, yo, y'all shouldn't sit up there and donate money. Y'all might regret this later. Ain't none of this stuff really making sense. And now, lo and behold, you got the story that we have here. Hold on, let me just get this image directly up here for y'all, because I you know, again, I'm going to show y'all what it is that I'm talking about, because I don't want people to think that I'm lying, because I already got comments up here talking about, again, underneath a whole different video, you know, you have an immense hatred for black women, and you know, it's a shame. I'm going to unsubscribe. Yada. I mean, unsubscribe. I can give a fuck less at this point. It's whatever it is. It's not going to sit up there and hurt me. Whatever it is, I'll just get the subscribers up. It is what it is. But we're going to sit up there and talk about this shit today, though. we're We're going to talk about this shit today, though. What does that say, class? It says, woman known as Brick Lady charged in Houston after being accused of making the whole thing up, raising $42K on GoFundMe. And I want to note again, these monies that you see here, it was actually a little bit more that she got. These monies were by black women. By black women. And again, black men tried to sit up there and advise and tell black women, hey, you shouldn't, jump directly in here with your feelings. You shouldn't, directly go in here blindly and just believe anything because a woman that appears to be black is telling you that, hey, a black man is bad, black man is bad, black man did this. So this is the story. And just in case anybody want to find out where it is, you can go to click2houston.com and you can find the story. So this is not Chat GPT, AI made, whatnot, or whatever. This is from mainstream media, which I know that, black people will tend to believe over what it is that an ordinary black person has to say. So you got mainstream media telling you. So if they're telling you, it has to be true, right? So they stated, a woman who went viral on social media after making claims that a man, let me reiterate, a black man assaulted her with a brick outside of a Houston club is now accused of raising tens of thousands of dollars in a GoFundMe scam. Scam, right? Rhoda Osmond, age 33, has been charged with felony theft by deception. According to charging documents, Osmond raised about 40 grand through the fraudulent GoFundMe page she started in September of 2023 that claimed that she was the victim of a similar attack more than 3 years ago. Pay attention. Let me reiterate that again. Right? She got 40K through a fraudulent GoFundMe page that she started in September that claimed that she was the victim of a similar attack more than 3 years ago. So what is that telling you here, guys? That's telling you that she's used this story before. And I told y'all before in a previous live stream where I showed a video where she was outside broad daylight and she said that randomly she got into a fight with two dudes and they hit her in the face. And she got directly on TikTok talking about, oh yeah, these random two dudes wanted to sit up there and fight me. So we fought and look at my face. It ain't no swelling. I don't got no black eyes. They ain't even do nothing. Right? So again, like I said, I'm not making this stuff up. Not making this stuff up. So later they said on September 3rd, Houston police officers responded to an aggravated assault incident. They met Osmond and her female friend during the investigation. Officers reported that Osmond was intoxicated, hostile, and irate. Let me repeat that again. Officers responded to the incident. During the investigation, they reported that she was intoxicated, hostile, and irate. In the original police report made at the scene, Osmond claimed that she was walking on Shoemaker Lane where an unknown man threw a brick at her when she did not give him her phone number. She also told officers she had ordered an Uber and believed that the brick throwing suspect was the Uber driver. Osmond stated that she got into her car with him when he then tried to quote unquote kidnap her. Osmond stated that the suspect was involved in a human trafficking and had a large group of women with him in the car, right? So you got a woman that's intoxicated and belligerent. She is now stating to officers that the Uber that she called, she believed that the guy driving the Uber had threw the brick. Then on top of that, she said that she got into the car and supposedly the same Uber driver then tried to kidnap her because there was a field of women in the car and supposedly he was involved in human trafficking. On September 15th, detectives tried to reach Osmond, but the number she provided was her friend's number, who was also at the scene when the incident was reported. The friend stated that she was not from Houston and went out to several places to drink. The friend went out to several places to drink with Osmond. She stated that Osmond reportedly called her male friends to come pick them up. When the men arrived, Osmond and the friend got into their vehicle, which was a dark-colored sedan. The woman told investigators that she got into the right front passenger seat and Osmond in the back seat with another man. As they were driving, she reportedly heard Osmond yell, "Ouch, why did you hit me?" But stated that she did not hear an argument before she heard Osmond yelled. The friend started off the record I'm sorry, the friend stated off the record that she did not believe that Osmond was hit with a brick. So let me just rewind that again. So for mainstream media, they're stating that this is not the first time that she's told this story. This is the same thing that other Black people have stated before. They also stated that she went out to a club several times with her friend out to drink. Police responded to the scene when they, called them and stated that, hey, this woman seems irate, belligerent, pretty much all over the place, right? And then same woman that is drunk out there with her friend went to several places to drink, stated that the Uber driver that she called she thought that was the guy who quote unquote threw a brick at her. But even though she thought that, she still decided to get into the Uber anyway. But then as soon as she got into the Uber, she claimed that the dude was a trafficker and that she knew that there was a trafficker because the dude has several other women directly in the car. I'm a little bit baffled and confused. And I'm like, and women were out here believing this? You mean to tell me that there are so many plot holes just within this first part that she literally got $42K from Black women? I'm a little bit baffled and confused. I really need some explaining to happen here on how is it that Black women were just able to just believe this? Because this is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. This is such. Let me just keep going, right? So later, let me just read that last part again. The friend stated off the record that she did not believe Osmond was hit with the brick, according to charging documents. The friend told detectives that the suspect who allegedly Osmond got out of the vehicle, right? Let me repeat that again. The friend told detectives the suspect who allegedly assaulted Osmond got out of their vehicle, got into another vehicle, and drove off. She then stated that Osmond went live on Instagram and she tried to convince Osmond to call the police. The friend stated that she did not know the two men she got into a car with, and she would not be able to positively identify the suspects involved, according to documents. So let me just go back to what it is that she said in that previous
Men in my
clip.
life that were willing to fight for me. But the thing is, I got men in my life that were willing to fight for me. But
So, right, you heard that. She got men in her life that would be willing to fight for her. So not only was the police, in a sense, called late or however it is that she decided to sit up there and do it, she didn't sit up there and call her protection. She didn't call her force that she stated in 4K. Y'all saw the video earlier on that she said that she got multiple men in her lives that will roll up for her and defend her honor. She opted not to do that. So later on in the article, they said a detective finally made contact with Osmond on September 19th. During the phone interview, Osmond told detectives that her friend came to town and picked all of the clubs they went to that night. They reportedly started at O2 Lounge and then went to Liquid Lounge. Osmond stated as they left the club, she called an Uber. According to charging documents, when the dark colored sedan pulled up, Osmond thought it was the Uber she had called and got inside. Osmond told detectives that when the suspect hit her in the face with a brick, she also stated that she did her own investigation and found out it was a man named Olan Douglas who assaulted her. When Osmond was asked where was her friend at the time, she reportedly became upset and stated that her friend was far away from her while talking to another guy. Osmond then changed her story to say that she was assaulted at Liquid Lounge Club. After more questioning from Houston police detectives, Osmond became upset, asking to speak with the detective supervisor, and then hung up. The detective stated that he still provided her the name of his sergeant. Next, on September 20th, Houston police detectives canvassed the area where the assault was reported and spotted surveillance cameras on the 5600 block of, right? So they spotted the cameras. So again, going back to even when Phil from the Advice show, because he's in Texas, he even set up and stated that it's strange that the quote unquote investigation or whatnot was happening, but yet we don't have no type of footage. And he was the main one that set up that stated, like, out there in Houston, they got cameras all over the scene. So it will be pretty much impossible for somebody to be at one of these clubs, commit an assault of this nature, and decide to speed directly off, and nobody saw nothing. No cameras caught anything. They got camera angles up the wazoo out there, right? So they spotted surveillance cameras on the 5600 block of Shoemaker. The company that owns the cameras provided detectives with the footage from them, right? And that's what the charging documents state. In the footage, the man that Osmond claimed to hit her, Olan Douglas, was also identified. Detectives stated that Douglas, Osmond, and her friend were seen talking amongst each other and walking towards a TikTok Garden Lounge located on the 5600 block of Shoemaker Lane. They all reportedly went inside the club together. So again, it seems to be that these were acquaintances. It seems to be that she knows who this guy is if she's able to individually name this dude by name. Just saying, seems a little bit odd to me. Yet again, it's not a random guy directly out here. About 20 minutes later, the video shows the trio walk outside the club, then walk towards a white Maserati that was parked directly on the side of the business. Douglas was reportedly seen leaning on the right front passenger door while Osmond walked towards him. According to the documents, surveillance footage shows that Osmond started dancing on Douglas while her friend was in front of the vehicle talking to another man. The video then reportedly shows all four people getting inside of the Maserati. The unidentified man got into the driver's seat. The friend got into the right front passenger seat, and Osmond and Douglas entered the back, according to documents. A few minutes later, Douglas was reportedly seen getting out the back right side, and then Osmond and her friend also got out. According to charging documents, Osmond and Douglas were in an argument, and Douglas reportedly swung his right hand while holding what appeared to be a plastic bottle of water. Let me repeat that again. So the man that she knew, the man that she was somewhat acquainted with, that she got into a car with, right? They got into an argument in the backseat of the car, right? And they stated that the man apparently swung his right hand while holding what appeared to be a plastic water bottle and struck Osmond in the face. Detectives also stated that Osmond then sat in the front passenger seat of the vehicle while Douglas stepped away from her. He reportedly got into the back of the seat of an Audi A3 that had pulled up. When Osmond got out of the vehicle, detectives stated that the unidentified man who was driving it took off. The footage capturing the incident did not support Osmond's recorded statement, charging documents show. When Osmond went live on Instagram after the incident, she went viral on social media. On September 4th, a day after the alleged assault was reported, a GoFundMe account was created and listed Osmond as the beneficiary. The account raised $42,302 as of October 25th of 2023, according to charging documents. It stated that she was attacked by a black male as she was walking down the street because she declined to give him her number. So let me just repeat that again. So the whole narrative that was here was that Osmond, aka the Brick Lady, was assaulted because a black man, black American male, decided that he wanted to go up, try to chit chat, get her number. He was rejected. Because he was so rejected, he was just this emotional baby, didn't know how to react. He randomly found a loose brick, randomly on the ground, found a loose brick, brand new, no dust, no dirt, nowhere. Knocked her directly in the face. But you have police basically stating, looking at the footage, that's not what happened. So let's keep going. The page reads, quote, woman gets hospitalized after allegedly being hit in the face with a brick by a man she refused to give her number. The alleged incident happened in Houston. She states that she was surrounded by men who did absolutely nothing. She says that the man got into a car and left the scene after assaulting her and is afraid he will never get caught. The viral video linked to the GoFundMe still directs to an Instagram account. The video received more than 1 million views and also some likes. The link for Rhoda external injuries redirects to TikTok and currently shows the video as unavailable. The GoFundMe account is reportedly frozen after several donators reported it as fraudulent. During investigation, detectives stated that they also received a call from Daphne Sutton. We're going to get to Daphne before. I've talked about Daphne on this platform quite a few times. A mental health advocate and blogger on TikTok who believed that Osmond was conducting a scam because of a similar situation that happened in Minneapolis back in 2020. She reportedly provided detectives with another GoFundMe account that was created by or for Osmond in 2020 with the same narrative of a black man hitting her. Sutton made TikToks about the incident and stated that some of Osmond's friends and an ex-roommate also reached out to her to provide a statement. Detectives reached out to Minneapolis Police Department to ask about the GoFundMe titled Help Black Muslim Mother Pay Her Medical Bills. The description stated, quote, a young black Muslim single mother was viciously assaulted by private security in Minneapolis, sustaining multiple facial concussions, a black eye, and injuries to her leg. She needs an estimated $5,000 to pay for medical bills, legal fees, a new phone, and more. Minneapolis Police Department told Houston Police Department that it has not received any reports of Osmond being assaulted in 2020. Let me repeat that again. So originally the same woman, right? She sat up there and made this story before. Again, I sat up there and showed y'all that as well. Right? She had made the same story before, but in a whole different state. And then the Minneapolis Police Department told the Houston Police Department that it has not received any reports, never gotten any reports of Osmond being assaulted in 2020. The department stated that the last contact officer had with Osmond was in 2012 for public lewdness and disorderly conduct. The ex-roommate of Osmond also reached out and told detectives that she and Osmond were no longer friends after discovering that Osmond was scamming people, and she wanted no part of it. She also stated that Osmond reportedly created a GoFundMe in 2020 claiming that someone had hit her, but that was a lie. At that time of writing, Osmond was not arrested. Let's go into her criminal history. According to court records, Osmond has several prior charges in the Virgin Islands, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Hennepin County, Minnesota, Williams County, Texas, Travis County, Texas. Osmond is currently on bail for a separate offense from September 22nd of 2023 for felony assault, domestic violence. She was charged with 2 counts of misdemeanor domestic violence in Steele County, Minnesota. The Harris County District Attorney Office is asking the court to enter a $50,000 bail on the theft by deception charge she now faces at this moment. So, and for any black men out there listening, I just want y'all to understand, I stand directly with y'all. I was speaking out against this quite some time. And I even received some shit during the time when I was sitting up there covering this as well. Don't expect no type of apologies. Do not go online under all of these women's social medias demanding and asking for apology. You're asking for something that you're never going to get. Because a lot of these women out here, they legitimately dislike and hate black men. You also got some other black men out there that want to line themselves up because it's a lot easier to get money by doing that, by feeding into the exact same narrative and trying to show this type of support and also deliver those same talking points. So like I said before, it's crazy out here that you got this that is taking place live in 4K. You got evidence directly out there. You got video that don't make sense. You got her friends and roommates coming out talking about she's a liar, she's a scammer. This is ridiculous. Matter of fact, just off of the basis, off of the scammer part, let me just go to this clip right here.
Hard they went against you, a black person. They went so hard against you, a black person. And let's say, hypothetically speaking, you know what I'm saying, whatever they feel, let's say whatever, everything was lied. It's crazy to me how they would go so hard against a black person that they think is a scammer. But you have these white police officers who unalived black children and made $1 million and had a GoFundMe. And they did not bring that energy to these people that hate us. And that's what really upsets me about my people.
Now, I just want y'all to pay attention, right? Notice how the woman there, and again, on the whole panel was nothing but like black women directly up there. I want y'all to understand that instead of the woman bringing up the fact that both black men and black kids, right, are quote unquote unalived, right, by the police, and this happens. Notice how she only wanted to spot out one thing. She just strictly said how they unalive black kids, and then she later stated how they hate us. So see that separation. Black men are specifically out of the picture because dealing with this topic, the black man is the enemy. Black men did this. All black men in general did this to Roe, right? So in her speaking, she's like, the only innocent people here that can't defend themselves and that have no protections are the black children out here and black women. That's why she said, and how they hate us. But let's continue.
And I tell this to every single person that has an issue with you, that try to get you shut down. I'm like, how dare y'all come at this black woman and y'all don't even have the facts.
And y'all,
you
we
got
also
these
say,
police
we
officers
also
out
say
here.
that black people, we love scamming. We talk about scamming all the time. Since when do we have a problem with scamming? Last time I checked, I want black people to scam. They scammed us.
So I just want y'all to, I want that to, I'm going to leave it on the black screen. I want that to marinate what you heard her state from her own. And again, this is the same. This is, I think it should be the same live stream. Panel full of black women directly up there. The comment section full of black women in there. Let me repeat that one more time.
Have the facts.
And y'all,
you
we
got
also
these police
say,
officers out here.
that black people, we love scamming. We talk about scamming all the time. Since when do we have a problem with scamming? Last time I checked, I want black people to scam. They scammed us.
So again, we all heard that, right? She was like, when did black people ever have a problem with scamming? We love scamming. I don't even know why that's an issue. And I'm like, so you mean to tell me that you had black women up here that heard her say all of the things that I'm showcasing to you, and she was still able to get support? Wow. The hatred for black men must be insurmountable. It's there. It's really prevalent, guys. And people think that I'm the one that got a problem. So let's go into another person that I saw directly on TikTok. And again, just pay attention. All right, so let me just refresh that, put that up here.
Men are talking. I haven't personally seen it, right? Okay, so she's cried wolf before. Okay, I can understand someone crying wolf, you're not wanting to listen to them or believe them. And supposedly a friend saying that it's allergic reaction. I can understand it being a hoax from that point of view. However, I haven't seen the original video with the men saying that they called the police, right? If she doesn't Doesn't know the men like that, which I don't know if she does or not. Why'd they call the police if it was an allergic reaction? We on the outside do not have enough information about this yet. That's all I'm saying.
Yo, shout out to Nine for letting me know that that I was muted. So this is the thing, right? You got a lot of women out here that solely just believed the narrative because it said black men did this, right? So like I said before, the most believed thing directly out here in this world is that a black man is a criminal, he's violent, he's a predator, he's this, he's that. Nothing is ever believed if a black man has ever done anything positive. People just dismiss that. They will throw it under the rug. They'll say, oh, well, that's just one. That doesn't account for all the rest of the black men. They did all this, that, and the third, and yada, 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 right? She literally just sat up there and told you that, hey, I understand, you know, people wanting to question, people wanting to say this and that and all these and have, you know, some of these hopes. But I myself never seen the video of which people are referring to, right? So let me just bring something to the stage real quick. Let me just try to fast forward here, right? She said that she never saw the video of the two guys who stated that they called the police, right? So let me just go to that video. Just in case nobody else saw that video, luckily I have it here for you. So let me just pull that up for you.
Bro, who just hit you with a brick? She talking about a guy in a suit. You know what I mean? But we saw the guy earlier, though. We never knew he was a bad guy, though. You know what I mean? We saw the guy earlier, like we working and stuff like that. So that was around here and stuff like that. That was moving and stuff like that with the girl before she got hit with the brick, you know? So, what happened? We just don't know what happened. I think they had like a argument or something like that. We just don't know.
Before
you know?
She was trying to fight with another.
Yeah, she was trying to fight with another girl right there before she got hit with a brick. You know what I mean? She was trying to fight. You know what I mean? So what happened is we were just out here. We was chilling and stuff like that. We went in the gas station. Right after we came back outside, she was right there talking about I got hit with the brick. You know, and we was trying to help her. That's all we was trying to do. You see what I'm saying? We were trying to help her. I called the police and stuff like that. They pulled up. I talked to them. I know they got the video. The police got the video. Yeah, we can pull out the video. I was talking to the police. She was behind me. You know.
I want to get all the information before I say anything on this.
So we heard that, right? That was the video for about a good minute, right? You saw these two dudes here that stated that, yo, we were there, right? And we saw the aftermath of what happened. And when I think I might have the video directly in here as well, it's probably like mixed in. We're going to play the whole video through. But the point that they're on film basically stating that, hey, we were here. We called the police. We know that somebody got it, you know, directly on camera. They also stayed. And they also provided their own details as well to police. So again, I'm a little bit baffled when you got women out here stating that, oh, black men could have at least called the police, even if they weren't going to do nothing. They could have at least called the police and all this other. You had dudes that did call the police, and these dudes are not black men. These are other guys who are not even from here. But yet they were there. She didn't try to demean or badmouth them. She didn't try to say nothing negative about them, nor did she even highlight the fact that these dudes did call the police. Ain't that crazy? But yeah, you got women out here believing the whole narrative that black men didn't do nothing directly out here. And then also I want to reiterate to people in the original video, you had a woman in the background sitting up there arguing with Rose, sitting up here saying, you know, quite a few things, right? You had another black man there too. It was like, yo, what do you want us to do? We just got here, right? Because all she's doing is just sitting up there, quote unquote, screaming and hollering. I just got hit by this. All of y'all saw it, and she's panning the camera around. She was like, all of these people were here. All of these people saw when such and such basically hit me and yada, yada, yada. But yet when we go back to what the news stated, right? They stated that this happened technically within the car, because the friend stated that Ro has said that, yo, why did you sit up there and hit me? And that's when she was in the back seat with a whole nother guy. And then they had set up there and stated that the guy, by the news report, that the guy had basically hit her with what appears to be a water bottle that was in his hand. So she never got hit with a brick. Also to state that there were some types of familiarity when it dealt with her and that man. Also, to go into the other fact that she stated that I would never sit up there and put the men that I deem important in a situation where they could lose their life. But she expects all the other quote unquote black men that were there to step in for her honor. She got a baby daddy. She got like 3 brothers, all these other types of men that she deems important. They're so important that she don't want to risk their lives. She want to risk the lives of everybody else. So that means for any black woman out here, that means your son, that means your potential stepfather, real father, grandfather, uncle, your brother, older brother, younger brother, whatever black men that you got in your life. Ro was like, yo, I'm going to sit up here and enlist them and tell them that they need to risk their life for me. Whatever incidents that I get in, no matter how drunk I am, no matter how inebriated I am, no matter how irrational and erratic I'm sitting up there and belligerent I'm acting, I'm going to enlist those men to sit up there and risk their lives in order to defend me. And women are agreeing with this nonsensical statement. Black women are willing to agree with her and to send and enlist the black men that they deem important to go defend a woman that is out here belligerent, going from club to club to club to club, drinking. And like I said, even the officers, when they got a chance to talk to her, said that, yo, she's acting out of whack. She's acting real belligerent. She's acting real irate. She's acting crazy. So if she's acting crazy like that to cops, how do you think that she would act like that to somebody else who's not a cop? And then they also sat up there and stated that she was dancing, she was twerking directly on the dude outside of the car before the incident basically took place. Even a friend stated that she could not properly identify the guy because she's never seen the guy before. So this was a supposedly random acquaintance that you know, that you decided to put your butt directly on and grind on him outside, and then get into the same car with this unknown male acquaintance, and then something magically happens. But it happens, but it's not the way that you said that it happened. Because again, the whole narrative that black women believe was like, hey, a random black dude was asking her for her number. He shut her, she shut him down. He got irate. He didn't know how to deal with rejection. He grabbed a freshly clean brick somewhere off of the ground, invisibly, as if God himself opened the clouds and placed it there specifically for him to do that. And he just swung and hit her in the face with a brick, and now the side of her face is swole. No problem. So before I play the rest of that, I just want to go into this, right? Let me just play this for people, right? And this part, she says, you will never take beauty. It's mine. It's a gift from God. Stop messing with us. I've had my face rearranged many times, and every time Allah finds a way for me to look even more beautiful than before. I am meant to be beautiful in this world. Enjoy, but don't interfere. It won't work. I am healing. I will thrive again. Amen to my community. I love y'all for real, for real. I keep taking these steps for us, right? And she said, I am here. So I want to reiterate, this is during the whole effect of her getting that money, right? You see her again going to clubs. She's going to the strip club. She's dancing for the strippers, but again, she got a head injury though, right? Let me pull that back real quick, right? So she's doing a handstand, right? So you see that the greater majority of her weight is not on her arms. It is focused directly on her head. But remember, this is a woman that got a concussion though, right? She got head injuries, right? Because she was hit, like, you know, and again, that type of stuff is dangerous. When you deals with football players, when you got a concussion, like, yo, they don't want you doing nothing because it can make that so much worse, right? She stated, swelling, trauma, injury, fractures to the face. So if you got all of these injuries, why would you then decide, don't even matter if it's just like a month or two later, because the bones ain't going to heal that quick like that. Why would you then decide to go to a club to exacerbate those issues? Right? And again, up top, you see her. She got like a whole photo shoot. Over to the side, you see her with the jewelry. You see with the side of the face. Again, this was last year. This was during the extent of that quote unquote 45, that 42K that she sat up there and pulled out. I keep saying 45 and more because she was getting donations from other areas as well. Right? So you see that, right? Face almost looks like a whole different person. But again, she's at the strip club doing a handstand, sitting up there, twerking, doing all of these things. Crazy, right? Don't make no sense, right? And then she got this picture flashing money. She said back outside for the strippers. So what happened to all of that donation money? Like I said, this is again, I just want to know how these women got to be feeling right now. Are they just going to take the L and be like, you know what? Hey, we messed up. Or is it going to be like, well, she can use the money however it is that she wants to use it. I don't know why people are trying to control specifically how it is that a black woman is using her money. I don't know why people are so obsessed with pocket watching and looking at how it is that black women spend money. And like I said, I feel like it's going to be the second one. I feel like there's going to be a lot of deflection. I feel like there's going to be a lot of people that's going to come out here and still make videos, and they're still going to state that, hey, she's innocent. And they're going to be like, everything that I stated about Roe is completely factual. Nobody has any proof to refute anything, irregardless of what mainstream media and the two different police forces out there in two separate states who, in a sense, know of her, have both stated. Like I said, I don't know what to specifically tell y'all. I'm looking at this woman at a club. She got a head injury. She was hit in the face with a brick. She's at a strip club, putting all of that body weight directly on her head, on her cranium. Then she got another one talking about, we're back outside, flashing money. We're throwing it to the strippers, right? And then you see her getting brand new tattoos. You see some nice rings there. Those might be diamonds. I don't know. That's a nice watch that look like a diamond bracelet. She got 2 tattoos directly on her hands now. Brand new. Brand new. She ain't had those before, but it's brand new though. Right? And then you got this one. It says late night work session. She's officially on her second week back to work. I'm really proud of myself. They tried to take me out, y'all. Right? So this is her at a nice restaurant, eating good. Got the lamb directly out there. Look at that restaurant. Nice restaurant, right? Said, look at what y'all are putting. What this single black mother, queer, Muslim, lesbian, refugee, disabled woman through, right? That's a lot of titles. So she's a single black mother, queer, Muslim, lesbian, refugee, disabled, and disabled woman. And I'm going to just reiterate again, people were just siding by and believing the whole narrative. And she's out here, going to better restaurants than most of the women who are out here donating money directly to her. Okay, no problem. Like I said, y'all got it. And like I said, and that's her. After, this is probably, what was this? Probably like a month or so after. And you completely see the face. She just up here smiling. I don't see no fear in this woman. I don't see her afraid to go back outside after what took place. I don't see her fearing for her life walking down the street. Again, she's wearing some nice jewelry outside. Blinged out, got diamonds. She might have went to Tiffany's. Might have went to Jared's. Looking great. Teeth looking brand new and nice. Like I said, I don't see no fear directly out here. Right? Ecstatic and just happy, just strictly outside, just walking, no problems. But like I said, even when you show people even when you show people all of this type of evidence directly out there, where it's like, yo, it's making this look kind of weird. A lot of this stuff is not really sitting well. It's not really making sense. People will still sit up there and make up beliefs such as, let's go back to this.
Roe reports may have lied.
Just going to stop it right there because there's going to be a but. We already know specifically there's a but, right? But let me see
Hard.
something. We already did that one. Let's go back to the previous footage that I have right here because it's actually 7 minutes long. So let me just go back to the original footage and I'm going to let it play all the way through.
I hate when Black people are all discussing something because it just be stressful. It just be stressful, divisive, gender war discourse. And that doesn't mean that there's like a two sides to this issue because there really isn't. I'm not going to say this is some multiple things can be true at one time. This definitely is a niggas as fuck type thing. But in regards to the video of that Black woman getting a brick thrown at her head, at her face, while 10 men stood around and did nothing.
Because men are not providers and protectors, not innately, because they only protect what they possess. But we protect everybody, and we provide.
The brick, you know what I mean?
So I just want to reiterate something to a lot of Black women as well. Roe was also the same woman that said that Black women are jealous of another type of woman directly out there because Black women are trying to emulate and be just like them. And I'm like, ooh, and you mean to tell me that Black women never heard this? You mean to tell me that Black women never paid attention to that? No Black woman, in a sense, really called that out or highlighted or spotted that? And I'm like, ooh. So you mean that Black women are not the original women? And the reason that Black women are getting their bodies done, their hair, their butts, and their thighs, they're trying to emulate a woman from a whole nother specific community. And I ain't talking about race here, folks. I'm talking about from a whole nother community. Y'all know exactly who I'm talking about. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Taste the Rainbow. Y'all know who I'm talking about. And I'm like, and she said this. And let me go back to that little small clip that she said, because I know that was probably hard to hear, right?
While 10 men stood around and did nothing.
Because men are not providers and protectors, not innately.
Men are not providers and protectors innately.
Because they only protect what they possess.
They only protect what they possess.
But we protect everybody.
But women protect everybody.
We provide.
The brick, you know.
And they provide. So I'm just trying to figure out, whenever women, if you're a woman here, you ever called the police, was it male police officers 9 times out of 10 that are rolling up to protect you, or is it female officers that are coming up to protect you? Matter of fact, if you are a woman here at this moment in time and you ever seen a fire take place, or you yourself have been a part of a fire, is it women that come up to basically protect you from that fire, or is it men that come up and protect you from that fire? I'm just asking questions. Because I feel like when things are stated, it sounds very great, but when you break them down, they sound quite stupid. And that's where we are at this moment in time. But let's keep going.
I mean, we was asking. So we just like, what just happened, bro? Who just hit you with a brick? She talking about a guy in a suit. You know what I mean? But we saw the guy earlier, though. We never knew he was a bad guy, though. You know what I mean? We saw the guy earlier, like we working and stuff like that. So that was around here and stuff like that. That was moving and stuff like that with the girl before she got hit with the brick, you know? So what happened, we just don't know what happened. I think they had like a argument or something like that. We just don't know.
Before
you know?
She was trying to fight with another.
Yeah, she was trying to fight with another girl right there before she got hit with a brick, you know what I mean?
Again, these were the original 2 guys.
So what happened
who called
is,
police.
we were just out here, we was chilling and stuff like that. We went in the gas station. Right after we came back outside, she was right there talking about, I got hit with the brick, you know? And we was trying to help her. That's what we was trying to do. You see what I'm saying? We were trying to help her. I called the police and stuff like that. They pulled up. I talked to them. I know they got the video. The police got the video. Yeah, we can pull out the video. I was talking to the police. She was behind me, you know?
I want to get all the information before I say anything on this. Black woman gets hit with a brick while men are present and nobody does a thing. She makes a video showing the men, asking them why they ain't do nothing, and they pretty much say she was a troublemaker.
It is taking everything in my power to maintain my composure. As we know.
So I want people to pay attention now. So not only did you have black women out here siding directly with this, you also have a variety of black men who are siding with this as well, rolling with this narrative and further pushing the narrative of black men are villains, black men are the enemy. If you don't believe me, just further. This is now, no, I want to reiterate, this is a black man. Pay very close attention to what it is that he is stating.
So, the woman who was hit with a brick because she told a man no to giving him her phone number. What would have happened if she gave him the actual number? Like, as we know, she has been getting all types of dog piled on other social media applications, right? There are, unfortunately and nonsensically, a lot of black men like basically dogpiling her, justifying her being physically assaulted. They're calling her a troublemaker, and that is enough. Like, literally taking a page out of white supremacist playbook. That's neither here nor there. They got her account on here suspended. That, not only was she physically assaulted, that was not enough for them. They had to literally take her visibility away from her. They had to literally try and get her account suspended. It was not enough to simply like have her account or have her tell her account of what happened to her. They had to get the account suspended too. To justify what happened to her, they had to get her account suspended too.
So remember, he's sitting up here. That's a black man all day, every day, right? But he'll probably put, another title before that. But he put out, as a black man, putting out the whole thing, yeah, black men are villains. They're criminal-minded. They don't care about black women. Look at what they did to Roe. Because black men are such villains and criminal-minded, and because they hate black women, they decided to take away her visibility by getting her page stripped off of TikTok. Wow. And that's coming from a black man, folks. That is coming from a black man, literally online stating this as a black man. Woo! When I tell you, you cannot make this stuff up. This is why it is very great. This is why I love the internet. The internet is forever. The internet is forever. I'm pretty sure at this time, you got a lot of people, as Diddy was said, scraping and scrambling. I like the way they scraping and scrambling. You got a lot of people scraping and scrambling, trying to fix their faces and figure out how they're going to flip what it is that mainstream media put directly out here. I'm pretty sure. Give it about a good week. It's going to take them a minute. It's going to take them a minute. Some people are going to act like they didn't see it. They didn't hear about it. They're going to sit up and say, I'm just going to, sit back and wait about 2 weeks or whatnot or whatever. Nah, just as instantly as you sat up there and responded on the first narrative from like the Shade Room and everybody else that put this up there, that it was a black man that did this, I need y'all to respond just as quickly. Don't sit up there and be talking about, I need to wait for all the information. No. I need y'all to respond as instantaneously as you did when you first sat up there and saw that title, when you first sat up there and saw that video. Because like I said before, a lot of people just did some reactionary type stuff. They didn't have all of the specific facts when it was dealing with the story, nor did they want to sit up there and just follow the story and let it cook and see where it went. A lot of people just wanted to react and everybody was like, oh, look at black men. Look at American black men. Like I said, when I went through all of these TikToks, when I listened to a lot of these live streams, a lot of these videos, a lot of these articles, a lot of these tweets, what is the general consensus that I saw? Negativity about black American men. And on top of that, not only were you just sitting up there seeing this from other black men of a certain community, not only were you seeing this from black women and black women of a certain community, but magically, it was allowed to have other people that didn't have nothing to do with the situation, that were a whole nother color, to start deciding that they wanted to speak negatively about black men on a situation that had nothing to do with them. So you literally have the whole world talking negatively about black men. And it was allowed and started by somebody that black women put all of their faith, all of their hope, all of their feelings directly into. Gotcha. Let's keep going.
Menfolk for Berlioz are not okay, and I made this before he's deleted the video, but here you go.
It hasn't even been a full 24 hours yet, and y'all are already trying to make this woman out to be the bad guy.
Use half of y'all workday to try to.
So the short video, I had to cut technically that video because YouTube likes to act funny. Oh, also speaking of which, I want to give a shout out to the black woman that flagged the recent video that I had posted. Y'all left quite a bit of comments directly under there, and some of y'all decided to also leave comments and then delete y'all comments as if y'all never said anything. But shout out to y'all for flagging that video and deciding that you didn't want that video to be seen because you felt that I, as a black man, hate black women, and y'all didn't want to pay attention to the fact that a black woman who got fired decided that she wanted to, roll through and try to wreck shop. She assaulted a black man quite a few times, tried to hit him with a chair, missed. She assaulted a white man several times. And, like I said, but again, like everybody kept saying, why didn't they just give the girl, her things? Right. So again, the same women that flagged that video and that wanted to leave comments are the same women who believe directly in Roe. I just wanted to reiterate that and state that.
Investigate some shit.
What's up,
just
Matt?
for it to not even be true. Let's get into it. So as we all know, earlier today, people have been talking about the situation with the woman in Houston who got hit in the face with a brick. And of course, to no surprise, men, specifically black men, have to have an explanation on why a woman was abused. Because they just don't simply believe a man will just abuse a woman. So they had to go look for a reason. They couldn't find anything, but they had to go look for something. They tried to use this video to sit there and say that her getting hit in the face with a brick was justified because she hit a man in public and posted it as if it was funny. Now I'm not sure if whoever went to go look for that video actually did research or actually paid attention to what they were reposting, as if we can't just go on the girl's main page and go look at it ourselves. Y'all was gonna sit there and try to ruin the girl's life. The least y'all could have did was a little bit more research. Y'all could have looked a little bit more harder. Once again, y'all would rather go so hard to prove a black woman wrong, or y'all will work so hard to go against black women that y'all literally have to make up lies in order to prove a point. That's crazy. But y'all spread the word because this needs to get out there. It's too much misinformation about this woman. People are threatening her life. People are saying that she deserved more than what she got. Share this video. Let everybody know that the video that they are sitting there exposing isn't even anything to expose because it's not real. So, yeah.
So I want y'all to pay attention to the fact that she stated that those videos are skits. Fine, no problem. The thing that people are trying to point out is that if these are skits, these are fake videos where she's going up there supposedly randomly in public and she's just hitting guys for no reason, right? She asked them ahead of time or whatnot or whatever. The point is that she's willing to go out there and do content like this in order to get engagement, in order to get some type of monetary gain. Again, she posts these videos directly on TikTok. So she's willing to go to that lengths of talking to guys and then asking them, hey, is it okay if I just basically say this statement I recorded and then I quote unquote slap you? Is that okay? That should tell you, that should let you know something, right? But people didn't want to specifically pay attention to any of that at all. They want to get online and try to debunk every single thing and be like, hey, you just got black men that are deciding to repost these skits and say this and that and try to say that she deserved this and she deserved that. This is the one thing I'm going to sit up there. I said, a lot of women state that they believe in equality, but it's equality to a certain extent. And let me just reiterate. If a woman decides that she wants to sit up there and step into the zone, into the face, into the 2 feet within a guy, and you want to start hitting, you want to start slapping, you want to start doing a whole variety of things to this dude, at that moment in time, everything is fair game. Some people will be like, oh, this is what I'm talking about. Black men are sitting up there. No, sweetheart. It's called equality. You're not going to tell me that you want equality, but you want to cherry pick what you want the equality for. I mean equality across the board. I'm talking about the good, the bad, and the ugly. The same way that men get treated when other men step into another man's face, that's the exact same way that women should get treated. I don't care what nobody has to say about that. Because again, if you think that you big and bad and you decide to step in somebody's face, that means you're ready to fight. If you're not ready to fight, don't step into nobody's face. It's that simple. It's clear. It's cut. Again, equality. But when you bring that up and you say that in a variety of videos and you spot that in a variety of different ways, magically people want to not pay attention to that. People don't want to bring up that thing that you just basically spotted and talked about. It's a little bit weird to me because I could have sworn that we're supposed to be for equality for all people. Everybody should be treated the same, correct? But obviously, when it deals with certain things, everybody ain't trying to get treated the same way. Ain't that something? So that wouldn't be equality. Just saying. But let's continue.
Rhoda here to remind you that every time you lie to somebody, you're taking away their choice. You're taking away the ability for them to make a decision that's good for themselves. And that's why I always lie to the people of the global minority and men.
So you heard what she said, right? Let me repeat that one more time. Like I said, it's amazing how a lot of these women who believed Roe, right, didn't hear or see none of these videos. Let me go back to what she stated.
Every time you lie to somebody, you're taking away their choice. You're taking away the ability for them to make a decision that's good for themselves. And that's why I always lie to the people of the global minority and men.
So I showed y'all in 4K live 2 videos where Roe admitted that scamming was completely fine and she's okay and she condoned scamming. And then you got this video here where she was sitting up here saying how it's completely fine to lie. So if she's willing to lie to men, that also means that she's willing to lie about men as well. But like I said, I guess, you know, people don't like trying to do research and putting these things together. And I'm pretty sure that somebody's gonna be like, oh, that was her. She was just joking. It's not that serious. It wasn't even literal. And right. But let's keep going to the incident at hand, right? This is when something else happened.
Grew up and they mad because you trying to fucking beat somebody. They mad because you trying to beat somebody. I'm trying to be a doctor and they mad. Look what they did to me. Look what they did to me for no reason. They gonna beat me up. I'm 30 years old. They gonna beat me up. Grown ass niggas try to beat me up. Grown ass niggas try to beat me up for no reason. Look at me. I'm not a bad person. Y'all know that. Y'all know I'm a good person. And they try to do this to me. Guess what? It's up and down for a real nigga. But you
So let's go back to that. Hold on. Let me see if I can recapture that again. Because I remember I did post this before. So this is back in 2020. And she sat up there and stated live on video that she was assaulted again by 2 guys. Nobody finds it very odd that no matter where this woman goes, she's always having an incident with guys. It don't matter what state that she's in. No women out here find that odd. Doesn't it just become to the point where she might be the problem? You mean to tell me that in a variety of areas that she goes to, that the men are all the problem? That all the men there, wherever she shows up, all men are like, let's drop what we're doing, guys. Let's stop going to work. Let's stop working on the city. Let's stop building. Let's all attack Roe. Let's all attack her. Just beat her up. Just beat her now. Really. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. So back in 2020, like which was stated, she had another GoFundMe where she was stating that she was assaulted. This is the video of her stating in 2020 that she was assaulted by 2 guys. And she's sitting up there showing her face. I don't know what to tell y'all. I don't know what to tell you. And like I said before, a lot of the people that be on TikTok and all these other type of places, they're not going to show you these videos. They talk about, they do all of this research, yada yada yada, whatnot or whatever. But why don't they ever sit up there and show those videos where she's admitting that scamming is completely fine, where she's admitting to lying to men? And if you're willing to lie to men, you're willing to lie on them as well. A liar is a liar. Correct? Correct. And then you have this video. And then we just went over the article where the Minneapolis Police Department got in contact with the Houston Police Department and said that we don't got no record. We ain't have no type of contact with this person if and when she was here. We don't got nothing. But like I said, it is what it is. It is, it is what it is. Let's continue.
They did me for no reason. They gonna beat me up. I'm 30 years old, they gonna beat me up. Grown ass niggas try to beat me up. Grown ass niggas try to beat me up for no reason. Look at me. I'm not a bad person. Y'all know that. Y'all know I'm a good person. And they try to do this to me. Guess what? It's up and down for a real nigga. But
you know what I mean? I see so many women coming to help me. I appreciate it. I'm in gratitude, but I don't appreciate being centered and talked about. There's a lot of bullying and a lot of fucking bullshit, and y'all just kill me because I didn't have a choice, you know what I mean? There was nothing I could have done to anticipate something like that to happen. There's like zero that I could have done. If y'all want to talk about this conversation, go ahead, because I'm the one that brought it online, but center him. Put his face out there. Put his face out there. Y'all talk about him because he's the one who made a choice. People know him because security told me that, he used to work somewhere at some restaurant. So we will find him. And when I do, I need y'all to center him because he also jumped in a car with a bunch of black women. You know what I mean? He was trying to jump in a car with a dude, but we wouldn't let the car leave. So he jumped out of that car and ran into another car, and I couldn't get the license plate number. Y'all know who he is. Put him out there, center his face, and then talk about it because he's the one who got to make a choice. I didn't get to fucking make a choice. He did. So center his fucking goddamn face because this is some fucking bullshit. Like, y'all are so unempathetic. Y'all lack compassion. I don't know how y'all can justify something like that. I don't give a fuck. Thank you for the people who have been very supportive, but center his face. Talk about him. He's the one who made a goddamn choice.
And Ro is the person that decided to make a choice. As she stated that nobody has the right to take away anybody's, ability to, what did she say, believe or however it is that she put it. But yet that's what she did to everybody. To the women that decided, to the black women that decided to roll up to her GoFundMe. I think she also had a Patreon as well. To all of the areas that black women could go to donate money, she took that away directly from them. Right? She decided to put out this claim that a black man hit her in the face with a brick because she turned him down because he wanted her number. She didn't want to give it to him. And that was a narrative that everybody, that literally at that time, that damn near broke the internet because it wasn't a place that you couldn't go that people weren't talking about it at the time. Everywhere, all blog sites, whatnot, it was just in the conversation. It was there. It was prevalent. It was present. And here we are in 2024. Here we are in a brand new year. But it is not over yet. Because let me go to a awesome person here by the name of Daphne. And this is a woman who, again, I've talked about on this platform before. Daphne stated that over 2 months ago, I posted a recording of a detective stating that the brick case was concluded. Hyenas called me a liar and said I faked the call, even though you can hear me on hold. Why is Rhoda now asking her followers to help her hold the Houston Police Department accountable? You can't make this up. I was called a fraud. Who's the fraud now? I said 2 months ago she was going to be held accountable soon. She was in New York partying it up. Then she vacationed in Jamaica. I told y'all charges were coming and to be patient. Y'all don't have to apologize to me. I saved the proof already. 4 months ago, she was allegedly assaulted. No arrests have been made because she lied. So let's just go to that clip. So again, that was Ro. So she moved away. And I want to know, her and Daphne have had discourse because Ro has called out Daphne before because Daphne has been on her ass continuously. I can't give you, if anybody else has been doing it, I can't sit up there and tell you because I don't follow them, don't know anything about them. But I know for a fact, Daphne consistently has been on Ro's ass pretty much since day one, since everything basically started, right? She was doing that. She was the main one consistent. I can't give you anybody else. So you heard what Ro basically said. We need to sit up there and hold the Houston Police Department accountable because they got all this information, they got the video, and they decided that they didn't want to sit up there and move, that they didn't want to sit up here and push forward with any of the things taking place, right? So now you have Daphne that is clear cut on hold with the Houston Police Department. So let's keep going. Oh, you said it was no sound. Hold on. Let me go back. Hold on. Let me go back. So you heard that from the Houston Police Department. They said that they got more than enough evidence that she is pretty much untruthful. So why is it that all of these people that were on TikTok, why didn't all of them who quote unquote they did their research and whatnot, all of these people that believed her, why is it that they didn't decide to call the Houston Police Department? Why didn't they actually do the real detective work, the real digging? See how easy it is just to believe a narrative versus actually going out there and doing the hard work and the labor to do something. Like I said before, I keep telling people, this is why you got to be very careful of the people that you decide to believe. This woman right here, Daphne, she been doing this hard work. She got recordings, she got records. I'm telling you, again, this is in 4K. So anybody that want to go specifically to Daphne's Twitter, you can go there. And you can see all of the information that she's had over the months leading up to this point. Calls to the police departments. She got records. Matter of fact, we're going to sit up there and go directly back again. Right? That's a different one. Got to scroll past that video real quick. So the video that I had scrolled past real quick, that was showcasing the fact of a woman lying, because the woman decided that she wanted to quote unquote cause injuries on herself in order, and her friend, a female friend, was sitting up there, recording it. She wanted to cause injuries on her body in order to say that her boyfriend or husband basically was abusing her. And it wasn't, because in that video that's down there on Daphne's page, and I had talked about that video before some years ago, you can hear the women laughing. And the woman is like, she's hitting herself like with a mallet or a hammer on her knee to cause some type of bruising. She's laughing. Ow, this really hurts. Wailing around because the pain that she's in. Like I said, these are the extents that you will have women out here go in order to fabricate details and lies. And the main thing is that people will just be like, oh, we got to sit up there and we're going to believe them because they're a woman. So this is what Daphne said later on. That's what I thought. Corny ass clown. He was talking all that shit and blocked me. The conscious clown is avoiding accountability. Make sure y'all make the truth go viral. So the person that she got listed here on her page, Conscious Lee, said, when you're so desperate to be the celebrity, you make false reports for attention like Daphne doing obviously. That Daphne is doing obviously. LOL. They retracted that statement, huh? And that was back 9/27/2023. Right? So going back, and Daphne is basically showing proof of everything that she is doing, right? Defended Osmond Rhonda, right? The state of Texas versus Osmond, right? So then she shows proof that Conscious Lee blocked her, right? Which makes no sense because it's a little bit crazy. It's like you make a statement and then you decide to sit up there and block the person because you don't want no further conversation with the person. If it was like that in the first place, then you just wouldn't have had the conversation. It makes no sense to sit up there and block them. Makes no sense, right? And then that's the picture that she made and put up directly of him. So let's keep going directly through the record, right? So this is the how it started video that she put up. She said, I've been on the brick case since it happened. I was working with the Houston police. My calls went viral. My haters claimed I faked the calls. My haters claimed I made up the fraud report. Rhonda Brick Osmond has a criminal case for theft under $150,000 and over 30 grand. This is a felony case. This means there is a felony warrant for her. It is out of the 488th District Court since 1/10/2024. Is my fraud case fake now? No matter how much y'all hate me, I solved the case. I stayed on her. I was called many names, threatened, and had 2 pages shut down. I didn't give up. Rhonda, turn yourself in. Stop running. To the haters out there who doubted me, where the fuck is my apology? So let's look at the video. Right? So let's make this a little bit larger, right? So these are the GoFundMes again, right? So you got the one GoFundMe, help a Black Muslim mother pay for her medical bills. Up top, it says a young Black Muslim single mother was viciously assaulted by private security in Minneapolis, sustaining multiple fractural concussions, a black eye, injuries to her leg and her back. She needs an estimated $5,000 to help pay for medical, legal, new phone, and more. Please donate if able, support and share. Thank you for donating. Going through GoFundMe does not work for you. Please send the funds to Cash App, right? At the Cash App name or the Venmo. This is why I said the 45 to 50 plus K earlier, because she has a multitude of funnels set up that people can throw her money. So again, we only saw the GoFundMe. We don't know how much people were throwing her to Cash App. We don't know how much people were throwing her to Venmo. All we know is about the Cash App, right? So then we go to the Cash App. 2020, help Rhoda recover. My good friend Rhoda was viciously attacked with a brick by a man. She refused to give her number. Now note, it says August 2nd of 2020 updates, right? She was surrounded by onlookers who stood by and did nothing to help her, not even call an ambulance, which is a lie. I played y'all the video of the two guys who stated that they called the police for her and stayed, and there should be video footage directly out there, right? The video is now viral all over TikTok, Twitter, IG, and TikTok. Rhoda is a single mother and a student. She is a beautiful person who is always there for others. Because of this vicious attack, she will have to manage hospital bills, therapy, and time away from work, school, childcare, which she heals mentally and physically while she heals mentally and physically. Unfortunately, no one stepped in to help her that night. It would mean so much if we could step up and help her as she heals. Right? So those are two GoFundMes, right? So let's continue. Let me expand that again. So let me pull that back. Hold on, let me see, because I gotta use this on a whole different screen. Right. So this one says certification request for public records under Freedom of Information Act. Forward request dated 11/2/2023, and then case and then a number. It says I hereby. Well, I'm sorry. I undersigned do hereby certify that I am the village clerk of the village of Bartlett, Cook, DuPage, and Kane Counties, Illinois, and that the foregoing is a true, complete, and exact copy of the official records of the village of Bartlett, right? Police report, right? And it has the name directly down there, and it has the seal. I really got to get a clear angle of some of this stuff so I can read it. And next, she said, for those saying I never filed a report and sent it to the Houston Police Department, right? So it got the incident number. It has the call for service number, occurred from date 9/15/2023, timestamped 11/28, occurred date 9/15/2023, timestamped 12/14, reported date 9/15/2023, timestamped at 11/28, right? Narrative by Gulf Karen, age 54, timestamped 15/02. Narrative date 9/15/2023. On 9/15/2023, at 11:28 hours, 1128 hours, I was dispatched to redacted for a fraud report, later reclassified as a suspicious situation report. Upon my arrival, I met with Daphne Sutton, who related the following to me in a summary. Daphne advised that she is very active on social media, particularly in that she exposes the truth on fraudulent GoFundMe accounts. Daphne advised to date that she has proven 11 GoFundMe accounts to be fraudulent and they have been taken down. Now, remember, she's been doing this and she's gotten 11 proven factually and gotten 11 GoFundMes taken down by the work that she's doing. Daphne came across a GoFundMe account for a woman named Rhoda Osmond, right, in Houston, Texas, that has raised over $42,000. After a video about the incident had gone viral on TikTok, Rhoda claimed to have been assaulted by an unknown black male who struck her in the face with either a rock or a brick when he asked her for her phone number and she declined, right? So again, Daphne is showing all of the proof that anybody needs. Now, again, when you go to a lot of these people on TikTok, they're not showing you any of that type of proof or anything like that, right? And this is a post that she put in there that Consciously had posted. New update. The man who hit Roe with a brick has been identified by law enforcement. Her police report and hospital documents was also verified by NBC News as well, right? So supposedly, this is the guy that hit her, right? And then you also got the post of her, the side of her face and all of this, right? So let's keep going. Next, she posted, Consciously. He said, chill with the lies and the false reporting. The article was updated to say there's an ongoing investigation and they didn't retract how they confirmed her police report and hospital records. I'll holla at you celebrity, right? So then he posts all of this stuff directly down there. Let's keep going. Yeah, and then that's the tweet we went over earlier. Oh, let me see. Talking about Daphne. So my nine said that the audio was messed up. Yeah, because for whatever reason, capturing the actual post, the audio doesn't directly play as it would if I just had the videos on the platform itself. So my apologies for that. So you heard Ro basically state that she wanted Daphne's last name, right? She couldn't even really do the work herself. And I want to reiterate that Daphne has always had her name directly up there on social. Even on some of her socials, it says Daphne Sutton. So it's like to sit up there and say that you need help trying to find this is, again, it's beyond me. It's showing how social media has taken away the ability to go for people to go out there and actually research, think, and do the things that they need to do. People are on a heavy reliance on other individuals to do the heavy lifting and the work for them. And again, this is Ro. This is what one of the threats that Daphne was talking about, where she was saying that she's receiving threats from Ro. Mm-mm-mm. Right? So let's keep going. Daphne letter stated, for the non-believers, here is more proof. The report that explains what actually happened, what really happened. Rhoda must surrender her passport. She cannot leave the country. She must turn herself in. She lied on Black men for months, used the GoFundMe for expensive trips, shopping sprees, and expensive dinners. Again, this is a felony offense, right? So let me see. Do I have to, can I expand this? I think I might be able to see it. Wow, this is quite a bit to read. So it states, in the name by the authority of the state of Texas, before me, a undersigned assistant attorney of Harris County, Texas, this day appeared the unregistered offended who under oath states that he has good reason, it should be like he or she, has good reason to believe and does believe that Harris County, Texas, Rhoda Osmond, hereafter styled the defendant hereover, by September 3rd of 2023, continuing through November of 2023, did then and then unlawfully appropriate by acquiring and exercising control over property, namely cash money owed by GoFundMe website, hereafter called the complainant, of the value of the, what is that on the side? I can't even see that on the screen. I'm not even sure. $30,000 and less than over $150,000 with the intent to deprive the complainant of their property. Right, and list probable cause. Like I said, I'm not sure what people are going to specifically do, because even if the lawsuit or whatnot goes through and she's potentially made to pay, how are people actually getting their money? How are people specifically getting their money? You got Cash App, you got Venmo, and you also got the GoFundMe. How are people getting all of that money back? And if she got 40K directly off of that, she probably got another tens of thousands on both of those other platforms. We could be potentially talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars that were donated to her over the course of time. How are people getting their money back? How? Then you got the next one. State of Texas, Osmond Rhonda. No more Jamaica trips for Rhoda. It says the state requests that the defendant, whether a foreign national or not, be ordered to surrender any and all passports, visas, and other travel documents, and be prohibited from obtaining or applying for any new or supplemental passport, visa, or travel document as of January 10th, 2024. So she ain't moving nowhere. Yo, Pretty, what is up? What is up? What is up? So let me just give some shout outs here. Shout out to Jogo, Pretty, Red Dragon, Jacob, what is up? What is up? Nine, what's going on? Robert, we got Red in here. I did say Red, my bad. We got Black Cherub, what is up? What else we got up in here? We got Hack, what is going on? Only American, what is up? Timothy, we got Laura Mall, we got Miss Callahan, we got Beloved. Who else we got up in here? We got Julie. Yeah, I got Beloved. We got Julie. We got Mo in the building, in the background, in the shadows. What is up? What is up? We got Midwest Outsider. We got Gail. What is going on? We got Charlie Tyson. Who else we got? I'm trying not to miss anybody. We got DSB. And we also got Pink. What is going on? So shout out to everybody that is in attendance at this moment in time. Sorry, I did not shout y'all out earlier. I was trying to be, as focused as possible and trying to read from this terrible ass screen that I got. Trying to read this small fine print, from my angle, because I'm looking at it on the screen from what you guys are able to see, and it looks even worse. So, my apologies. So then the last part, which is quite clear because it's blown up. Last instrument filed, complaint, case disposition, case completion date, defendant status, bond amount, next / setting date. Then we got for those saying I never filed a report and sent it to the Houston police, right? And again, she's showcasing all of that proof directly right there. So we're going to keep rolling directly up. She said, Daphne said she had a domestic case a couple of weeks after the brick incident. She was already on probation. She was charged on 9/22/2023, 2 counts of misdemeanor domestic violence, but she was the victim, right? She committed theft in Minnesota in 2020. Like I said, we're not letting up. She dragged black men for months. I defended the men and took the threats. Now I will be loud. Turn yourself in. So we look clear cut at this, right? So it said, what? 6/23/2009, liquor consumption under 21, a fine, right? In Minnesota. 12/27/2010, give officer a false name, 1 year probation and a fine that was later sent to collections, right? 5/15/2023, what is it? Man/Dell controlled substance, dismissed, Virgin Islands. 9/10/2014, disturbing the peace, no probable cause, Virgin Islands. 4/10/2019, promotion of prostitute. Now I want to reiterate this woman, Rhoda, she clearly said in a video that she is a full-time student, she works full-time, and she's a full-time mother, right? So back in 2019, she was promoting prostitution in Minneapolis. But why is it that any of these people on TikTok ain't talking about all of this stuff, all of these records that she got? Like I said, people got to pay attention. Like I said, shout out to, and this is, I'm going to reiterate this again. Shout out to the black women out here who use their platforms to defend and speak against the narrative that has been spun and used all this time to demean, to violate, to talk negatively and drag black men. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Much love, respect, and appreciation, because y'all don't got to do it, but you are out here doing it. Like I told y'all before, there's only so few black women directly out here that I legitimately follow. And they're doing what it is that needs to be done. And they'll make videos and let y'all know, like, hey, they're receiving death threats. You got people flagging their posts, flagging their pages. And like I told y'all before, just like the video I got directly on my platform where I showcased how that black woman was sitting up there acting inside of that restaurant. And that magically got flagged to now be 18 plus, so it can't get any more type of views. You got Daphne and many other black women out here that go through the exact same thing. And they're black women speaking on what it is that black women are negatively doing specifically out here, because magically nobody wants to highlight and talk about that. The whole discourse, the whole conversation is that black men are this type of bad guy. They're this type of villain. It's always this type of crazy ass narrative, and it's the generalization that always takes place. Like I said before, you heard what it is that Ro was stating on a lot of the videos. Black men, black men, black men, black men, black men. She didn't specifically state that black man that attacked her. She wanted to say all black men. When she got onto these platforms of other black women, none of those black women sat up there and corrected her by stating that that specific black man attacked you. No, they allowed her to generalize and say all black men. They even generalized and stated and said all black men. But this is their queen. Somebody that's sitting up there dealing in controlled substances. Somebody that is consuming liquor under the age of 21, giving an officer a false name, disturbing the peace, promoting prostitution, disorderly conduct, indecent exposure. Huh? Promoting prostitution and indecent exposure? Huh? But this is the queen, though, that everybody wanted to sit up there and be in line for. This is who people wanted to sit up there and decide to be on the quote-unquote right side of, right? A DWI Class B, right? And you got an obstruction of highway. Originally a DWI second, currently a 12M probation. Defendant is already on bail for separate offenses. 9/22/2023, arrested for felony assault and domestic violence. Charge changed to 2 counts of misdemeanor domestic violence in Minnesota. Appears to currently be out on bond. So you mean to tell me that during the same time that you got the whole thing of Brickgate taking place in Texas, she already had something going on for a felony assault and domestic violence by way of her? Huh. Interesting. But yet none of these people on these platforms decided to say anything about that. Nope. aggravating facts specific to the nature of the case, right? I guess people don't want to pay attention. I guess people would just rather believe a narrative of, you know, black men just being this type of negative thing, right? So let me pause that video down there. Daphne said, I am very transparent with my followers. I currently have no criminal record, right? Me and my husband do have a virtual court date on 12/1/2024. The individual that we are going against attacked me online 10/13 and 10/19. At first, I said nothing. He then brought up my deceased mother on 10/19 and told his followers we had a strained relationship. I waited 2 days and responded to him on 10/21, right? He didn't go to the courts until 11/9 because him and his moderator are working as a team. This individual called me a fake mental health guru and a narcissist. He then spoke about my domestic violence experiences and tried diagnosing me. He then talked about my mom, and his followers had to tell him she was dead. I stand 10 toes down on defending my mother. My husband defended me because this individual did 2 long videos about me putting me in danger. No threats were ever made. There are no warrants out of New Jersey for us. Rhoda was sent that information by a moderator who is obsessed with my downfall. I will always defend my mother. Me and my husband's petty virtual case is nothing compared to a felony for fraud. Stand down, Rhoda, and stop lying on me. Turn yourself in. Right? So let me see. Ro reports. I guess this is Ro talking about Daphne. She needs to go and handle her warrant and leave me alone. This isn't the first time she's been charged with harassment, and it won't be the last. Check her record. She has 2 warrants. Imagine being such a committed pick-me that you're willing to go to jail for male validation. Imagine having a warrant and reporting on other people's legal status. That girl is Delulu. Anyone can be charged, but you can't convict without proof. She literally commits crimes every day just to get broken men to compliment her. This is the level of pathetic that I simply can't comprehend. I feel so bad for you, sis. Queen accountability, ? Be accountable for yourself and go turn yourself in. I've done nothing wrong, but I've been documenting all the wrong done to me. Let me see if I can unmaximize that. All the wrong done to me. Thanks for giving me more evidence, right? So we let that keep riding out. Try to speed that up just a little bit. Oh, let me see. So this is the guy that Daphne is talking about. The title of his video, well, at the time it only had 94 views. It said, Unmasking Fake Mental Health Gurus, the Savior Complex Case Study, right? So you got this dude doing this. And then it says, Unmasking Mental Health Gurus from an actual licensed professional. Thanks for educating us on what to look for when seeking help. Great video, right? And Daphne said this guy's problem was, this is what she said again. We can agree to disagree. I disagree. It's like saying a school. Wait, what? I'm a little bit confused. that would completely threw me off. That would throw me off. Another post said, thank you for the defamation. You could have asked me to use my likeness. You don't know me. I will be contacting a lawyer on this. I have been deep in this community. How dare you lie on me? He responded, you clearly don't know what defamation is, young lady. These were your own words, and I will definitely report you for trying to provide clinical services without a license, right? That. So again, Daphne has proven that both her and her husband don't have any type of warrants. No warrants at all. They have a virtual court date because of some things that were being stated and how she was being harassed, online and so on and so on, right? So it goes right back to Roe. Again, as stated before, let me just highlight that picture again. She has liquor consumption under 21, giving officers a false name, right? Controlled substances, disturbing the peace, promotion of prostitution, disorderly conduct, indecent exposure, DWI, Class B, obstruction of highway, right? Arrested for felony assault and domestic violence charge, right? So we see all of that in 4K live, but yet you don't see none of these people on TikTok, none of these people on YouTube, none of these people on IG. You don't see none of these people that I sat up there and showcase that want to bring up and talk about none of this. All they're going to sit up there and say is those things could be true, but we can't allow that from taking away the fact of what happened. That's what they're going to say. But the fact of the matter of what happened is not what truly happened. That is the fact. Again, when you go back, if people didn't take down their videos, if you go directly on TikTok, you'll see a whole bunch of people directly down there. When you type in like Roe Bache, when you go down far enough, you gotta go down. Gotta let it roll down for a couple of minutes so you can get the videos from last year. You'll see fields of people making video after video after video, talking about how they believe, how this is so sad, how it's crazy, how black men will sit up there and do this, how black men will okay this. The main thing that black men have been trying to get through to a lot of people is that the way that she posted the story was a lie. Something did not seem right at all. She basically told everybody that the reason why she got assaulted was because she didn't give her number, when realistically that's not how everything took place. Her and that individual has some type of familiarity to the point where she decided to grind and dance directly on that dude. He didn't coerce her. He didn't force her, right? She decided to sit up there and do that. If a woman is dancing on a man, that means she is interested. That means that she is fine with being in proximity of said man, that he is obviously safe enough to be that close to. And then not only did she do that, she also got into the car with said man that quote unquote she didn't really know, but yet was grinding her parts directly on. And then somehow, some way, in her drunken state, there was an argument that took place, or some words that might have been exchanged. We don't know. And then, quote unquote, she was hit by said guy, but it wasn't with a brick. It was stated that it was by his hand, and in his hand, it looked to be a water bottle. So the narrative of it being a brick, the narrative of that black men just allowed this to happen and didn't sit up there and do anything is completely wrong. Because just like the two guys that I showed you that were there, and they stated that, yo, we just got here, but we sat up there and called the police. They did something. Why is it that none of the people that wanted to speak negatively on black men or the image of black men wanted to highlight those two men for staying and calling the police and giving their account of what happened? Isn't that interesting? I guess it didn't fit the narrative. Like, it's crazy. Like, you want people that just got there to basically do something. And I want to know, when you saw Roe do the clip of wanting to pan out and show everybody, notice how that car was nowhere to be found. Notice how her friend was not even there. Like I said before, the images that I showed y'all last year, you saw Roe in a nice outfit, sparkling black outfit, right? And it came with a mask. It came with a fashion ski mask, right? And it had the hair hanging directly out. I'm like, Texas is very hot. And during that time, Texas, they were in the 80s, right? And you're going to a club and you're showing up in an outfit such as that, wearing a fashion ski mask on. I'm like, that's a little bit weird. I've never seen somebody come to a club wearing a ski mask. And this is when a lot of black men were questioning, like, was she really hit? because you can't really see nothing in the club. It's dimly lit. She's wearing a mask in the club. Again, you can't see nothing. It's dimly lit and she's wearing a mask. But I'm like, nobody found that interesting, that the moment in time that the whole outfit that she had on in the club, magically the mask is gone. So now you can clearly see her face. That's very interesting. Like I said before, a lot of these people don't want to put these pieces together because their narrative is going to inevitably fall apart. Like I said, a lot of stuff looks pretty weird. Daphne is one of those women out here. Again, you can go to her page live in 4K. You can go and look at all the information that she's been doing over the years. Right? Next post, she said, look at God. They know me by name. I didn't lie. My haters did. I'm truly blessed. Right? And it has everything up here. And this is Houston. Right? And then she made a meme talking about January 2024. You got Cat Williams out the gate, the start of the year, was like, hey, you know, this is basically the year for truth. And then not that much longer, on the 18th of January, we got Brickgate coming right back at full speed. Like I said, it's crazy out here. It is crazy. So let me see this. It says Rhoda is banned from GoFundMe. The cameras caught Rhoda assaulting a black man. He was defending himself and fought back with a water bottle. She blamed black men for standing and watching her get assaulted when it was her doing the attack. I broke the news before everyone, and still people think I lied. Rhoda is now wanted. She is in hiding. My fraud case helped. It took 4 months, but accountability was held. I hope this teaches the next woman to be honest and not to create a bogus GoFundMe blaming black men. If you do, I will find you and I will expose you, one fraudster at a time. So let's just listen to this video here. Let me highlight this. Let's look at this. Ooh. Ooh. Mm. Ooh. Ooh, getting cooked out here. That's crazy. Wait, y'all say y'all didn't hear it? Wow, that's crazy. Hold on. I don't know why this is not giving y'all sound. I got y'all. Hold on. Give me a quick second. Let me just get this. Because for whatever reason, the screen capture is not properly just giving y'all the sound, which you're supposed to be able to hear. So I'm going to just upload it. Give me one quick second. Again, my apologies. The moment in time this stuff works, it works. And then a moment in time it doesn't. It's crazy. So here we go with this.
Detective.
Let me know if y'all can hear it.
She was hit in the head with a brick after she refused to give her phone number to a guy on the street.
And was that verified by any of the evidence that detectives looked at?
No, that was not verified.
Harris County prosecutor Keith Houston says surveillance videos from that early September morning show Osmond hitting a man first.
So she's the one she was the aggressor.
She was the aggressor, yes.
And it was a water bottle that hit her, not a brick?
He did have a water bottle in his hand, and we think that's what left the mark.
According to court documents, she asked someone else to launch this GoFundMe for her recovery, raising more than $42,000. But as the story went viral, a blogger on TikTok called police, alerting them to this 2020 GoFundMe, which claimed a vicious assault by a security guard in Minneapolis. Prosecutors allege theft by deception and believe she would have received all that money had the campaign not been shut down. The GoFundMe has zero tolerance for the misuse of our platform. The fundraiser has been removed from the platform. All donors have been refunded, and Rhoda Osmond has been banned from using the platform for any future fundraisers. Osmond did not respond when I reached out to her on Instagram this evening. Tonight, she is wanted here in Harris County on that theft charge. Anyone with information on her whereabouts can report that to Houston Police.
So I need somebody to explain to me, if you got the news that is directly on this, and usually when it deals with journalists, they do their research. They got the manpower and the money to get, a lot of records. They can get all of this information. You saw this man, you saw this news anchor sitting down with Keith Houston, Harris County District's Attorney's Office. So I want to know how all of these people that agreed with Rhoda, how are they going to persuade people and say that everybody is lying against her? Please, I want to see somebody get online and make a TikTok talking about, oh, everything is lies. None of this is true. Everything that happened is everything that Rhoda stated. I want people to do it because let me tell you what this is reminiscent of. This is reminiscent of the Amber Heard case. How women all over the world wanted to believe that Johnny Depp was this villain. How women all over the world wanted to sit up there and demean, and they wanted to drag Johnny Depp's name through the mud, even though there was physical pictures out there of Johnny Depp having to go to the hospital because he received injuries from Amber Heard. Like his finger got jacked up. But yet, women were still up there believing Amber Heard. Just like black women were out here believing Rhoda. But yet, let me just reiterate this very clearly. You have Keith Houston. This is not a black man telling black women that this woman lied. This is a whole other man, right? These are the people that make the rules, the laws, and the regulations in this country. To some of the women out here, this is your preference. He is specifically telling you that Rhoda lied, that she was stealing money. She fabricated details. So like I said, I want to see how a lot of these people on these social media platforms, how they're going to backtrack out of this. I know it's going to be a lot of people sitting up there deleting videos and act like they never talked about this, though. I know that's going to happen. That's crazy. Like I said, people should be held accountable. If you're going to go out here and generalize and say that all black men are sitting up here doing something and you don't got no proof, you need to be held accountable. So like I said, shout out to Daphne. Shout out to Daphne for being the main and the only one doing all of the hard work and the dedication, talking to the Houston police, sitting up there, making the police reports, giving them the information, staying in consistent contact, and also staying as up to date and transparent with her followers as she can be. Whenever you have people like her going out here and telling the truth, you have a variety of people that don't like the truth. This is why she told y'all that when the whole midst of her basically doing this, that her platforms were getting taken down. Her platforms weren't getting taken down by black men because black men are some of her main supporters. Her profile was getting taken down by the sisterhood. These were other black women that were going after Daphne, who is a black woman, trying to hold a black woman accountable for the lies and the deceit that she is putting out here and delivering to black women. But black women's like, oh no, you're just a hater. You're this, you're that. Everything that Rhoda is basically stating is factual, is true. You got both the mainstream media, you got Daphne, and now you got Keith Houston, Harris County District's Attorney's Office, sitting up here telling you that this woman lied. How much more do you need? That's all I'm saying. How much more do you need now? Because let me see. Let me go through TikTok. Let me see what's going on out here. Let me see what people sitting up here posting. Right, you got some women now coming out here. The brick lady is a scammer. You know, it's a fraud. Let me see something. So he's going against the narrative. Let me see. Hold on. So he actually did make a reply. See, I respect the consistency, right? So since, like I said, I'm an even type of person, right? I believe in equality. So since we know that there was a disturbance when it deals with Daphne and it deals with the Consciously, as of 2 hours ago, he made this video. So like I said before, I'm going to allow people to sit up there and speak and say what it is that they got to sit up there and say, right? Because he was on Rose's side, so I'm pretty sure maybe he got some other information that we don't got, right? Let me see if I might have to do this a different way, because if I try to capture it, it might not show. So let me just go to do this. Let me just get the video for y'all real quick, because I don't want to have another mess up. I want to make sure everything is set and clear. Like I said, I'm an even type of person. I'm about everybody being able to, you know, put their information specifically out there so that we can all take in the information and understand the things that are being said, right? So I got to look around let me see, video post. So here's the video here.
Known as Brick Lady, charged in Houston after being accused of making the whole thing up, raising $42,000. So nobody read the article though, huh? Consciously, when are you gonna apologize? Because that little heifer was scamming. I told you she was scamming, she was lying. When you gonna apologize? The apology better be as loud as the support for her too. And before we even get into what the article proves and disproves, let's state the obvious. A lot of y'all don't have as much hope and legitimacy into the system or the legal process until it's about disproving support of a black woman. Then all of a sudden, y'all become legal advocates, because just a couple of days ago, y'all was all about Martin Luther Majors being a victim of the system because his victim lied about the details in which how it happened. The article proves that she was assaulted, but that she did not give the correct details about how it happened. According to charging documents, Osman and Douglas were in an argument, and Douglas reportedly swung his right hand while holding what appeared to be a plastic bottle and struck Osman in the face. Now, why is the headline written in the way to presume she made the whole thing up when the article itself states that she was assaulted, but that she allegedly lied about how she was assaulted? So for the people in the back, the reason why she's being charged with fraud is because law enforcement has said, no, you were assaulted, but you lied about how you said you was assaulted. Therefore, all the money you raised is fraud, which literally leaves me scratching my goddamn head. Now, the GoFundMe that is being called into question was about helping her recover and paying for medical bills because she was assaulted. Now, the article itself states that she was assaulted. So what a fraud come in? So y'all gonna piss on my hand and tell me it's raining, huh? The article also states they were able to find video of the defendant and another person who they believe was the accused assaulter. They got in the car. They both got out the car. The defendant slapped the male, who responded by slapping her back. He did have a water bottle on his hand, and we think that's what left a mark on her face, but it was mutual combat. That's what they said. So they charged this woman with fraud because she said she was hit by a brick, but they said she was hit by a water bottle, but they do acknowledge she was hit. They do acknowledge it was marks left on her face. So she can't get a GoFundMe to take care of what? And then this really the part that had me scratching my ass. TikTokers provide police information on Osman false claims past alleged scams. During the investigation, detectives said they received call from Daphne Sutton, a mental health advocate and blogger on TikTok who believed Osman was conducting a scam because similar situation happened in Minneapolis in 2020. Daphne Sutton, the queen of accountability that literally made about 30, you know what I'm saying? It's exaggeration. I say probably like 10 to 15 different Twitter videos about her calling Houston law enforcement and saying, hey, Ro, yeah, she's scamming. Queen of accountability. So according to law enforcement, it was a plastic water bottle that left this mark on her face. Not no saline, not no injections, not that she made it up. Like, it was a water bottle, apparently. Second thing, they claim in the article it was mutual combat. That's what the law enforcement said. But one individual had a object, the other one did not. And the individual that had an object was a man, but it's mutual combat. Interesting.
So we're just going to skip over the fact where, again, let me go back and play what was the other video? Hold on, let's just go back and play this again, right? So we heard Lee, right? We heard everything that he stated. He is still standing 10 toes down. He is still stating that he was 100% correct in everything that he stated. He is not taking anything back at all. Like I said, I respect that. I respect people who are like, you know what? I know every single thing that I stated is right, and I'm going to stand directly on this hill. I respect that. No problem. And like I said before, I'm an equal opportunist. So that is his side that he decided to put directly out there. And then I showed you Daphne's side. Daphne has way more evidence than anybody else that is talking about this subject. She's been on this subject more than anybody else. Nobody else out here can give you anything about calling the police. They're not showing you any type of records of any type of call, filing any type of reports, giving any type of evidence, nor are they giving you any type of evidence about Rose background history when it deals with the police. The police know who she is over a few different states. And like I said before, this same person promoted prostitution, indecent exposure, right? Driving while intoxicated. And also about some weeks after the quote unquote brick incident, she herself was in trouble for domestic violence. But like I said, you're not going to hear people talk about those things, right? Because it doesn't fit the narrative of that she's innocent. It doesn't fit the narrative of that she's just a flower that does nothing wrong. Right. But let me go back to what they stated directly on this one here.
In the head with a brick after she refused to give her phone number to a guy on the street.
And was that verified by any of the evidence that detectives looked at?
No, that was not verified.
Harris County prosecutor Keith Houston says surveillance videos from that early September morning show Osman hitting a man first.
So she's the one who, she was the aggressor.
She was the aggressor, yes.
And it was a water bottle that hit her, not a brick?
He did have a water bottle in his hand, and we think that's what left the mark.
According to court documents, she asked someone else to launch this GoFundMe for her recovery, raising more than $42,000. But as the story went viral, a blogger on TikTok called police, alerting them to this 2020 GoFundMe, which claimed a vicious assault by a security guard in Minneapolis. Prosecutors allege theft by deception and believe she would have received all that money had the campaign not been shut down. The GoFundMe has zero tolerance for the misuse of our platform. The fundraiser has been removed from the platform. All donors have been refunded, and Rhoda Osman has been banned from using the platform for any future fundraisers. Osman did not respond when I reached out to her on Instagram this evening. Tonight, she is wanted here in Harris County on that theft charge. Anyone with information on her whereabouts can report that to Houston police.
Right? So we saw that, right? So now let's go back to the previous screen here. Let me see if I can happen to share the previous screen here, right? Let me go back down, right, to what Daphne has stated. Rhoda is banned from GoFundMe. The cameras caught Rhoda assaulting a black man. He was defending himself and fought back with a water bottle. She blamed black men for standing and watching her get assaulted when it was her doing the attack. I broke the news first before everyone, and still people think I lied. Rhoda is now wanted. She is in hiding. My fraud case helped. It took 4 months, but accountability was held. So again, I'm just a little bit confused. I'm just a little bit confused on all of these things here. Like I said before, if people want to, stand 10 toes down on the evidence that they have, right? Let me go back so I can make sure I'm specifically talking. If people want to, like Conscious, want to, stand 10 toes down, ain't nothing wrong with that. That's completely cool. That is completely cool. But again, we need to look at the amount of evidence that people are able to provide, and we need to balance that. We need to look at that. Now, again, you got people up here trying to say that Daphne is, reportedly making fake calls. If that's the case, then people can easily go and call the police department themselves and inquire to see if the things that Daphne is saying is true. Why is it that people would just rather say that she is fake, that she's not doing said things, and then provide no proof? That makes no sense. It makes zero type of sense. And then for people to sit up there and just believe that one narrative like that is crazy with no type of valid proof or information. Like I said, I'm looking at a person that is repeatedly showing stuff as time goes by. And then you're seeing everybody else just basically do videos and not show nothing. Not really show nothing. So, like I said, I guess it's for, everybody to, figure out what it is that they want to believe. And somebody had listed earlier that Dr. Umar had also believed it as well. I think I did see that video. And, like I said before, you got a lot of people out here that can get trapped into certain things. Dr. Umar is a brother that is for the Black community. And the moment in time that something is going wrong, especially if it deals with Black women, he is going to be there. I don't, in a sense, fault him for that, because what is the main thing that people normally state, or that women in the Black community normally state? That Black men don't care, right? They say that Black men are this, Black men are that, Black men don't protect, Black men don't speak up. But you got Brother Umar that uses his platform. If he's wrong or right, he uses his platform to try to levy his visibility in order to shine a light on what it is that a Black woman or Black women are specifically going out here doing. So I'm not going to sit up there and fault him for that, because he's at least doing what he feels in his heart that he should be doing for Black women, which is the women that he states that he loves. I'm not going to fault him for that, because he's been continuous with his support when it deals with the Black community, whether people agree or disagree. Right? Like I said, I'm looking at the consistency of what it is that people just so happen to give. So, again, I would just sit up there and state that for, Dr. Umar, is like, hey, sometimes you should just do a little bit more research, before jumping the gun. But again, it is what it is. It's going to, take place and happen because you're going with your heart first. You're going with the story that, innocence hurt. You're going by the words that Rhonda stated. You're going by the tears. You're going by the visible things that you can specifically see. So I get it. I get how somebody like Umar can get caught up directly in a situation without knowing the full story. Like I said, I get it. I get it. Red said, if Ro is a lesbian, why is she consistently having flirty contact with men? I've been trying to figure out that question for the longest time possible. I don't know what to tell you. Only she would be able to sit up there and tell you that one. Only she would be able to tell you that. I've been questioning that since last year, because in a lot of videos, I've heard her speak for the community and talk for the community. And she's also used within trying to speak up for that community. She's also downplayed and talked negatively about Black women as well. But like I said, it is what it is. I can only put information directly out there. And, again, Black women are free to pick and choose who it is that they decide to believe directly in. It is what it is. It is directly what it is, right? So he did a part 2 to Rhoda as well. So I'm gonna get that one as well. Like I said, I'm gonna make sure if I'm gonna speak on one narrative, I'm going to allow the other person who was listed to also speak on their version of the narrative as well. Like I said, I believe in equality, equal opportunist, So we're gonna do that here. More than likely, it'll probably take me a little bit of time, but all the information that I have directly in this video, I'll try to put this in a more condensed video, because I know some people don't want to really hear me talk in between the videos and different stuff like that. Let me see, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. So this should be 10. Let me see, video file should be that one.
News: woman who went viral after claiming the
So again,
aggressor
this is the part 2 to the part 1 that he did.
Breaking news: woman who went viral after claiming a man assaulted her with a brick in Houston is being charged with felony theft by deception after allegedly raising tens of thousands of dollars for a GoFundMe scam. Now, I've been able to do some more digging and a little bit more research, and I want to share with y'all what I found, especially after talking with Ro. Now, law enforcement alleges that this mark was left on Ro's face by a water bottle and was justifiably done through mutual combat because she was the aggressor. Ro alleges that's actually not what happened at all, and that not only is she not the aggressor in this situation, but that she has video evidence of the assailant literally admitting to hitting her with a liquor bottle and not a water bottle. She actually provided me with the video. Y'all want to watch it?
So why did she say what happened to her face?
I don't want to do this 300 times.
But what happened to her face? Because a grown man that hit a bitch with a brick is weird to me.
Have you seen me before?
Yes.
When you see me, how do you feel like I interact with you?
I feel like you walk around with a fake dick and but I feel.
Before I let the rest of the video play, this is a very important detail with this fake ding-a-ling part that they talking about, because Ro alleges that she's not the aggressor, and in fact that he allegedly touched her first with this little fake ding-a-ling that you. Ro says it's important to acknowledge that he did not deny the claims of walking around with the fake ding-a-ling, and in fact that's the reason why she slapped him.
Like, my people done told me about you, but a nigga that hit a bitch,
Tell you about me.
a nigga that hit a woman like that is fucked up. Whether you hit her with a brick or you hit her with your hand, that's weird. Everybody know it's you.
This is what happened, and I gotta keep telling the story. I'm gonna tell you this more story. Unfortunately, once again, you want, and then once I tell you the story, are you gonna tell your friends this, and do I have to keep telling this damn story?
I'm gonna tell my friend that told me it was you.
I didn't tell you it was me.
No, I'm gonna tell my friends that told me it was you. My friends that was at Liquid Down told me it was you.
Okay. Why the fuck do you think I would pick up a fucking brick and hit this weird woman?
She said cause you.
Who gives a fuck? What the fuck she said? She's a scammer. She just made 80 fucking grand. That brick is the. I didn't hit her with a brick, but she just made 80 fucking grand off of bullshit. That story is fake. So all this little women, this bitch scammed people for 80 grand. Do you understand that?
Did you hit her or not?
I hit her, but not with a brick. I didn't do all that shit. Let me tell you
what
exactly
happened to her face?
She got hit because she stole off on me. At the point she stole off, as soon as she hit me, she got hit with a fucking bottle that was in my hand, and I didn't mean to hit her with the fucking bottle in my hand.
Hold on, let me just stop it right there. Let me stop it right there, because again, I read y'all the article, right? They said that both individuals had hit each other. Daphne said the exact same thing. This guy, consciously, he put up the video of supposedly what Ro or whoever basically filmed, questioning and talking to the guy. He sat up there and said, nah, I ain't sit up there and hit with no brick. She sat up there and scammed everybody for all of this money. He was like, yeah, I hit her, but I ain't hit her with no brick. I had like some type of a bottle. But he only did it because she had hit him. So how is it possible that people are skipping over this? That is mutual combat. If a guy gets hit by somebody, he has the right to sit up there and get his lick back. How are we overlooking this? How this is not breaking no type of case open. This is not breaking the case open. It stated even in the article that, yeah, the dude sat up there and hit her. Mutual combat. Because both people were physical. That's the mutual part. Right? Assault is usually when one person is the victim and the other person is the assailant. But let's continue.
My hand.
How you accidentally hit
Let me
somebody
ask you
with a
something. If
bottle?
I just slapped you right now, wouldn't it be really quickly you would hit me right back?
So
Shut
she
the fuck
hit
up.
you and then you just had a reflex.
It's reflex like a motherfucker. And that's what really happened. I didn't hit.
And it wasn't because she didn't want your number.
The fact that you think this makes me
This is
think
what
you're-
it said.
I don't give, stop listening to me. You're a smart, brilliant woman. You look very beautiful. Internet is not real. Social media is not a real thing. This bitch just made a narrative. I didn't do shit. I didn't give a nigga my number, and he walked up, hit me with a brick, and all these niggas seen me hit him with a brick, yet no one recorded it, no one seen it, and oh my gosh, I'm a victim. Please have a GoFundMe. You're too smart to believe some dumbass shit like that. The fact that you're even questioning me.
But like, what happened to her face? That face was like,
I just told you what I promise you. I didn't even want to. I swear to God.
So she hit you and you
Also find it very puzzling that her GoFundMe was made to help raise funds to cover medical expenses from being hit, and that the law enforcement confirmed that she was hit, but said that she wasn't hit the way that she said she was, and that's the crime right here. Not that she was hit with a liquor bottle.
Hey man, y'all already know I was gonna come in swinging after Lee. Here's my question about this entire situation. I don't understand why men believe that they're owed an apology. An apology for what? The definition of the word apology is an regretful acknowledgement of an offense or a failure. What precisely did we fail to do in this situation? Did we fail to report the incident as it happened? We weren't there. Did we fail to engage in
Hold the fuck up. Nah, son. Nah, no the fuck. Nah, we ain't doing that. Hold on. Hold on. Consciously is one thing. Hold on. I get to that in a second. Nah. Hold on.
Apology is an regretful acknowledgement of an offense or a failure. What precisely did we fail to do in this situation? Did we fail to report the incident as it happened? We weren't there.
Nah, fuck that shit. No. This is bullshit. This is the shit that I'm talking about. This is how people like to, like I said, I'm separating this. So me getting to what Consciously basically posted and stated, I'm going to get to that in a second. Let me get on this shit right here. You're not going to tell me that you helped to push a certain type of narrative, didn't have all the information, and then you're going to be like, did we fail to basically report the actual truth of what it was? We weren't there. If you know that you weren't fucking there, Captain Obvious, then why the fuck are you talking about it? Why are you sitting up there opening your mouth about a situation you don't have nothing, no type of information about? What? This is why, like I said, and this is why I'm separating this. Consciously is one thing. This dude is a whole nother thing. Because like I said, I'll give credit where credit is due. The first time that I ever heard of a supposed dude actually admitting to what it is that took place was on that video that he had. Now, the thing that I will sit up there and say is, why did it take up until 2024 for this video to basically surface? Why did it take for all of this stuff, all of the police reports that Daphne did? Why did it take for her putting out continuous information? Why did it take for both Consciously and Consciously and Ro to basically go after and call out Daphne in order finally for this video footage to basically show up? But the only thing that the video footage is showing is corroborating everything that Daphne stated in what was in the article. In both article and Daphne stated what? That, yeah, the dude did hit her, but he hit her in response because he was hit first. How do we overlook this? I'm getting tired. I am getting so tired of people overlooking the fact of keeping your hands to yourself. Do not put your hands on another person. How do we overlook this? How do we overlook this? How do we go from one moment that women want equality and they want to be treated equally, right? And like I said, when I look at equality, when I look at being treated equal, I'm talking about the good, the bad, and the ugly. That means that you are going to be responsible for every motherfucking thing that you decide to sit up there and do, both physically and mentally. But when it deals with women, that is not the accountability that motherfuckers are talking about. When it deals with the men that support this narrative, that is not the accountability the motherfuckers are talking about. So now we go from women, black women being strong and being able to do and handle anything, black women being able to fight men and take them down. That's the narrative that people were pushing online, to now a black woman is weak. And irregardless of whatever it is that a woman does to a man, you shouldn't sit up there and respond physically. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? What are we doing? What are we doing here? And this is the main thing I sat up there and stated to people before. I said that women should not put their hands on men because every man are not the same. I use myself as an example. I told y'all how back in high school, I had a girl that sat up there and tripped me because she was with her friends. She thought it was funny. Black girl. She thought it was funny, right? So I went to the classroom. This was like during the 5-minute break in between classes. Went in there, put my book back down, went back out there, walked the same direction into her, and I did the exact same trip she did to me. And then her and her friend were just in shock and belief, like, oh my God, I can't believe he did that, right? So lo and behold, I got about 3 minutes left, so I just put my head down real quick because we got to wait for class to start. Teacher getting her stuff. It was chemistry, right? Teacher got to get her stuff together. I was the only one in the class. So then I sit up there and hear a deep voice, and I hear her. And you hear her basically saying, yeah, that's him. And you hear the deep voice, the guy that's his head laying down on the desk. Yeah, that's him. He sat up there and just came up to me when I was walking with my friend, and he sat up there and tried to trip me. And the dude was like, all right, that's cool. I got him. I know who he is. I got something for him directly after school. I heard that. I looked around the class. I'm like, I jumped over 2 desks. The quickest I ever jumped in my life, ran into that hallway. I stood 5 to 6 feet back. I'm like, hold on, bro. Hold on. Hear me out. If you still want to do whatever it is that you want to do after you hear me out, it is what it is. But I sat there and explained, as I explained to y'all, I was minding my business, walking to my science class when her and her friend were in a hallway. She thought it was cute. Out of everybody to do this to, she did it to me. She decided that she wanted to try to trip me because she saw how heavy my book bag was and thought I was just going to fall flat directly on my face. And I told him, like, hey, I sat up there, ran in the classroom, came right back, came into the same direction I was walking, and did the exact same thing to her. When I kid you not, when I sat up there and explained this to him, he was looking directly at her to see her reaction. This little heifer had her face looking down. She was looking like a real sad dog. He sat out there and asked her. He was like, yo, all right. He was like, yo, is what he said true? He was like, yo, is what he said true? She didn't have no response. He was like, yo, get your ass over here so I can walk you to class. He was like, yo, bro, my apologies. I'm sorry that this happened. Now, do you see how I could not even be here at this moment in time if I would have let that narrative slip by because she decided to lie and make a false narrative? That's the same thing that you just heard that man state. He was like, yeah, I sat up there and hit her, but it was a response because she hit me first. Mutual combat. And he said, like, yo, this internet and social media, it's not even real. You're a smart girl. Stop believing in all of that. Again, like I said, motherfuckers want to sit up there and believe a false narrative. And then you got this dude up here talking about, oh, did we fail to sit up there and report what actually happened? We weren't there. Then why the fuck are you talking about it? This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Like I said, that shit is crazy. Like, I could literally sit up there and be dead. I wouldn't have even made it my senior year because he would have sat up there, him and his boys would have fucked me up after school. I wouldn't even be here because her black ass wanted to sit up there and make a fucking narrative. So like I said before, if a woman is willing to sit up there and lie, she's willing to also fabricate and lie on men. So like I said, when I speak on this shit, I'm speaking from fucking experience. Like, yo, that shit is crazy. This is why I get so mad when I hear shit like this. This is why I get so fucking mad. I never had an instance where a dude just sat up there and told a lie on me and I was about to lose my life. Never had the instance. Never had the instance. Like I said, this shit is crazy. But let's continue though. because maybe he got some wise words to sit up there and tell everybody.
Did we fail to engage in pseudo-intellectual investigative debates with an anchored bias about how it is that something could have transpired? We know better. Did we fail to not listen to y'all about how it is that she was lying? We didn't know that she was lying. And for the record, I still don't believe that she was lying. So if you go back and watch Lee's full video, you'll know that Texas is a mutual combat state. That's one. Also, two, Rhoda produced multiple documents identifying that what it is that she said in the process of what it is that happened was actually accurate. I believe that what a lot of black men want us to apologize for is the fact that we did not hide them or defend them from the legal system of the United States. Here's my issue with that though.
Every famous nigga that gets arrested is not Nelson Mandela. Yes, the government conspires to put a lot of innocent black men in jail on fallacious charges.
But a lot of black men are not those type of men. And sometimes this is the reason why when I get on this platform and I try to defend black men about their emotional health, their mental health, things of that nature, this is the shit that knocks us back hundreds of years. Because a lot of y'all refuse to identify how it is that your resentment with how it is that patriarchy has treated black men bleeds into your perception of how it is that black women should be treated. Because when y'all were doing all of this investigating, it was never about finding out what actually happened. Because to my knowledge, nobody ever said that the water bottle that he used was plastic. It was about, once again, trying to invalidate this black woman's reality in order to make the reality of black men being falsely accused of things more valid. A false accusation or a fallacious charge, I will agree, is something that has been utilized to usurp and to interrupt the progress of black men. But once again, this type of situation is not the same as your baby mama weaponizing the court against you so that you can't see your kids. Go to the courtroom mediator to deal with that shit. This right here, my boy, is literally what it is that I mean when I say that black men will utilize the entire lives of black women in order to make their lives seem more important. You invalidating somebody's life trauma in order to create the illustration that false accusations exist within the criminal justice system towards black men is ill-timed, it's inappropriate, and it extends from you feeling as if though your reality within the system of the United States is constantly invalidated. It's that crabs in the barrel shit, fool.
So we heard from the professor, right? He was schooling, he was teaching. Long story short, he's saying that black men got a hatred for black women. And this is why that black men decided not to stand up for Rhoda. And this is why black men were trying to dismantle her narrative and state that everything was lies. But let me just go back. This is the one issue. This is the very unique problem that I have directly with that. You got Daphne herself, who's been on this more than in any of these other talking heads directly out here. She's been here. She got proof. She got documentation, both paperwork and on social media. Some of the social media that she probably had was actually a lot deeper. But again, she had people that decided that, oh, we're going to take down her pages, because that's how people work. Because the moment of time that people don't like a certain narrative and they don't like what it is specifically that somebody is saying, oh, we're going to sit up there and take down their page. Oh, we're going to sit up there and report their video. Because people would rather sit up there and believe just their one narrative versus looking at everything else out there. So like I told y'all consistently, the type of person I am directly on this platform, I'm going to sit up there and show y'all and try my best to give y'all both sides of a scenario, of a situation. So you got Daphne, you can go directly over to her Twitter. And you got Conscious Lee. You can go directly over to his TikTok and other social media platforms. And you can come to your own conclusion on who is right and who is wrong. I'm simply putting this together to basically further prove and substantiate what it is that I felt from the very beginning. That's it. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. Like I said, I'm trying to be as even can be. I ain't trying to sit up there like I said before. If Conscious really wanted to have this type of discussion or back and forth directly with Daphne, he could have did this. They could have went bout for bout with who has the proof. The only thing that Lee would basically state is like, yo, I got more proof than Daphne because I'm actually in contact with Ro. I have this said video footage. I have the video of documentation that Ro put directly. Those are the things that he has. Daphne on her side, she has months on months on months on months on months of information dealing with talking to the police, the calls, the paperwork, the evidence. And then on top of that, not only that, but with the work that she has done, she has gotten 11 fraudulent, let me repeat that again, 11 fraudulent GoFundMe's taken down. So again, this is not somebody to be taken lightly. This is not like somebody that just woke up and decided to sit up there and do this. This is somebody who documents the steps. And I've watched her Twitter, her other social media for a long time. She documents the steps that she takes. And it's like, it's crazy to me that when you look at everybody else who goes out and make videos, you don't see documentation of steps. You just see them taking one side of the narrative, and that's it. You don't see them trying to sit up there and maybe, piece and look at it from a different angle. It's either one side or that's it. And I'm like, that's crazy to me. Like I said, I showed you footage of Roe when she was specifically talking. I sat up there and showed you footage of the guys that everybody stated. Now, I want to reiterate, both men and women, black men and women on social media who agreed with Roe said that no black man anywhere did anything to help her out. That was a narrative that they gave, right? A piss poor narrative that nobody wants to backtrack on. But then you got video of two guys that were there. And when you look at the original video of Roe showing her face in the parking lot, you see those two guys there. Those two guys stood there after everything and did an interview with somebody else and said, like, yeah, we got here after the fact. We saw, the aftermath of the commotion. She was up here, moaning and crying and saying all this other type of stuff. Dude hit me with a brick, yada, yada, yada. And ain't nobody do nothing. But those two guys called the police. They sat there 10 toes down and stated they called the police. Police report, all that type of stuff. Somebody has the recording somewhere out there. I'm pretty sure that they do because they got cameras out there in Houston. So, again, you got a lot of stuff being said directly out here. But you got people wanting to selectively only believe a narrative that fits their narrative. How many of these people are going to go out and showcase all the information so that people can come to their own reasoning? How many? You're not going to see a lot. You're not going to see a lot at all. And a lot of times, you're not going to see these individuals decide to go back and backtrack. Before everything that took place on the main platform, the Seji Hito, on the Seji Hito channel, the OG channel, the one that has about like 90K subscribers, when I had 2K videos directly up there, I had quite a few videos up there where I came back to you guys and I was like, you know what? I got some information wrong on the video. I left the video up there as a reference so you can see what it is that I got wrong. And then I came back, redid the video with the proper information so that I was not 100% misinforming you. So nobody would think that I'm trying to mislead or misinform people on purpose. How many times on social media do you see people on TikTok or whatnot going back and doing this? You don't really see people doing that. People will just take down the video and act like it never happened. Like I said, the main thing that I always state is that people should have the ability to admit when they are wrong. It ain't nothing wrong with that. It's like, yeah, it's going to be a huge L. It is what it is. The day continues, the month continues, the year continues. Just sit up there and keep moving. You learn from that mistake, and you're going to sit up there and be better for it. But like I said, when it deals with a lot of these social media platforms, because all of these people, their credibility is riding on their followers, when it seems like there's a little dent. I was going to say a different word, but I had to realize if I said that, then YouTube would have probably flagged me and tried to say I was being racist. But there's a little dent that shows up, a little spot, a crack that shows up in the armor. Then they realize that, oh, the followers are going to, start to, basically disappear. Oh, the money is going to start to disappear. All of these other things. Because remember, a lot of people do a lot of the things that they do because there's money involved. So it's lucrative. So just like how I showed you the videos where Roe was okaying lying and saying that it was completely fine, and how she okayed basically saying that, who has a problem with scamming? She's fine with black people scamming because, America has scammed us for so long. If you're willing to sit up there and scam America, you're also willing to scam your own people. If you're willing to sit up there and lie to men, you're willing to also lie on men. So like I said, when I showcase this evidence to people, you don't see other people making videos and highlighting this stuff. They just are going to dismiss it. They're going to act like it doesn't exist. Like I said, you saw the professor directly up there. Is he going to, you know, talk about any of the other videos directly out there with Ro? No, he's not. Is he going to sit up there and talk about Ro's record? No, he's not. But like I said before, you got a lot of people out here that want to say something. And it's lucrative for them to sit up there and speak on these things because, again, it's like, what was it, like Derrick Jackson? Wasn't Derrick Jackson, he was like the king of kings for a lot of black women out here, and he was up here lying and sitting up there cheating on his wife? Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, it's lucrative. What's not lucrative is holding women or black women accountable for something. That's not lucrative at all. You'll lose subscribers, like I said before. Over about a month or so. Let me actually go back real quick because I want to make sure to actually get y'all the numbers. Because like I said before, I like sitting up there putting information, specifically out there. So as of right now, it says in the past 28 days, I've lost 200 on a main channel. I've lost 225 subscribers. So like I said, it's not lucrative putting out videos where you're holding women accountable. That's not what women want to sit up there and see. What women want to sit up there and see is them being the gods, the greatest of the greatest, the goodiest of the goodiest, right? They want to see all of that nice shit. Nothing bad, nothing wrong, no type of critiquing. And what they also want to see is everything negative about black men. That's just a fact. There's no other way I can sit up there and basically put that, because when I've done videos where I've talked about positive things that black men have done, no type of looks, no type of comments from all of the people that magically are subscribing or are the loudest talking heads directly in the room. But the moment in time that I decide to do a video, let me see. Matter of fact, we're gonna go directly to that video, right? Right. So right, let me just screenshot this real quick. Let me see if I can I swap screens? Let me see. How do I share this one? Might not let me. I gotta, let me see, gotta find stream. Let me remove that one, and then let me go back and I gotta okay, I had to stop hitting screen share. Yeah, my bad. I'm I gotta sit up there and find it real quick. Okay, let me see. There we go. Right. So case in point, like this video here, right? So as y'all can clearly see, this video, I'm not sure if it actually specifically tells you down here. No, it doesn't. It doesn't list it down. But if you were to go to my page right now, you'll be able to see that this video is listed as 18 plus. Right. So one of the main comments that I had is this, right? How are all of the comments attacking? This is dealing with the woman at the airport, the black woman at the airport going crazy. You see the trash and stuff all over, and whatnot, because, it was also from what I heard too, is that she was in some type of altercation or a fight with somebody else in the back as well. So that's another reason why she wanted to quote unquote go back there and get her stuff. So again, like I said, people will believe a lot of different narratives out there, but it is what it is. There we go. See, now this is where it is right here. See, it says age restricted video based on community guidelines. It's like that because you have women who are on the platform who don't really sit up there and like to comment or show themselves. When I do live streams, they don't like to talk. So whenever I happen to do these videos, when I do like the still videos where it's just me talking and you can't respond, they want to sit up there and have all the voice. They want to sit up there and respond. They want to run their mouth. But when I happen to do a live stream such as this, they just sit in the background and don't say nothing. They just be dead silent. But then they want to show up like this. Person said, how are all of the comments attacking that woman getting likes by this channel's creators? They had no right to keep her from retrieving her property. I'm sure they felt so tough about what they did. I'm sure they would never have put their hands on a man their size or bigger. They would have moved out of the way and let him get his property. The title of this video should be Two Punks Violently Keeping a Woman from Getting Her Property, and the guy who posted the video on his channel enjoys watching it. I had to add this because the commentary given by this guy is ridiculous. He talks about women poisoning men, trying to relate it to what was seen in this video, there is nothing relevant in those cases to this situation. Okay, now let me just highlight that, right? Let me just highlight that, right? The reason I talked about the incidences of the women basically poisoning those guys and trying to get money is the point that I'm stating is that women out here are dangerous. To sit up there and literally think that a woman is not dangerous because you're quote unquote stronger, you're physically intimidating, you're 6 feet tall and the weight of Andre the Giant, just because of that, it don't mean nothing. Because if a woman decides to sit up there and poison you, you're out. You're out cold. You're going to be sitting there like a baby crying, like, hey, you can take whatever you want to sit up there and do. I'm sorry. Please don't do this. That's what it's going to be. Because when you're poisoned, when your body is not moving, you don't have no control anymore. So whatever a person wants to decide to do is what a person decides to do. Just like I sat up there and talked about the video where the woman was irate, trying to state that the man was cheating on her or he was just on the phone, whatnot, or whatever. She got a baseball bat and started cracking that TV open. Like I said, that's very violent behavior. But nobody wants to highlight that. But let's put it in reverse. If a man decided to get violent because he said that he spotted his woman cheating and he decided to get a bat and he started breaking objects around the house, people were saying, oh, that's a dangerous man. That's the signs of an abusive man. And then you'll have women talking about their stories. Oh, I was in an abusive relationship and these were some of the signs and symptoms. I saw him breaking things and whatnot or whatever, but I overlooked it. And then I inevitably ended up in a domestic violence case. I got abused by this man because I ignored the signs. So when I, as a man, I'm highlighting the signs of the exact same things that women state about men, magically has nothing to do with the topics. Notice how people want to overlook the shit, the violent shit that women do. Like I said before, let's continue. Later said, the question is this: why weren't they allowing her to get her property? A reasonable person would ask that question. When she got her property, she left. If the guy told her that he would get her things, he was simply trying to power trip. They wanted to escalate a simple situation because they felt powerful. It reminds me of cops trying to exert power over people for simple matters that could be handled easily, but they chose to escalate them into chaos. I wouldn't want anyone else to bring my personal items to me either. And I know they would have never laid a hand on me if I told them I'm getting my things. Overlooking all of this is all she is doing is just talking and justifying the actions of a violent woman. I can't even play the video because, YouTube will decide to, we're going to make this 18+2. So again, the video is just frozen. It's not playing. It's not moving or anything like that, right? I like this comment here, right? And notice how she said that I'm only liking, the comments that are talking about the dudes had a right to basically defend themselves, because they did, right? So this person said she slapped that man in the face and he showed so much restraint. I do not know the backstory, but I know she was spared that day regardless of what happened prior. Now, like I said before, notice how women will decide to overlook this. Now, a note, this comment was left 23 hours ago. Her comment 18 hours ago. So you look through the comment section and you can clearly see people leaving comments referring to the fact that this woman was being violent, that she was striking at these guys, right? You had another person, right? Said all she wanted was what was hers. What was the problem in giving it to her? Another person stated, this is a classic shit here. Exactly. I couldn't figure out why I stopped watching this channel. It was because of BS like this. Motherfucker, how did you get here? And let me let you know, that was my third word that I wanted to sit up there and call you. Why the fuck are you even here? Like I said, for anybody else that's watching in the background, all of you motherfuckers out here, go just sit up there and block the channel. Don't sit here. Don't sit up there and watch it. Don't do that. It don't make no sense because I'm making content that you don't like. But then you want to sit up there and bring your dumb ass right back here, and you want to start coming into the comment section trying to cause like a rise, like, oh, yeah, I used to sit up there and watch this channel, and this is the reason that I unsubscribed and stopped watching the channel. Then how the fuck you get back here? Notice how, like I said before, when people basically start saying stuff, it sounds real great, but when you break that shit down, it's real fucking stupid. Like I said before, if you don't like black men, and you don't like black men holding people accountable, just sit up there and fucking say that. Just say that the only videos that you want to see is black men doing negative things. Those are the only videos that you believe in. Those are the only videos that you want to see. Those are the only people that you more than likely subscribe to and watch on an everyday basis. Like I said, comments like hers, and I specifically and strictly only get this from quote unquote black women on this platform, on both platforms for years. And I'm like, if you really dislike my content, why are you still here leaving comments? That's a waste of time. So let's keep going, right? Another woman said, those two men should have de-escalated the situation by returning her property. He was tossing her like a rag doll. Let me just explain something real quick. The black girl in that video struck that white man not once, not twice, not thrice, 10 times. She hit him 10 times. That was the only way that he thought of restraining her without getting some type of boycott of magical black men showing up to the scene, or of him getting some type of charge levied against him. That dude restrained himself. He got hit more than likely 20 times in the face, to the body. The only thing he did was grab her because she was trying to force her little ass directly through him. He grabbed her by the shoulders and just tossed her to the ground. That was it. That was the only tossing that happened once. She struck him multiple times, but like I said, notice how women will okay and justify bad behavior from a woman because she's a woman. Oh, if you would have just gave her stuff, none of this would have happened. Word? So you mean to tell me that if you hold a black woman's stuff, even though you told her that, hey, you stand right here outside of the store, I'll go get your things for you. If somebody tells you that, that then gives you full right and reason to act like an emotional child. I guess they must be real fans of the Incredible Hulk, because that's what the Incredible Hulk is. The Incredible Hulk is an emotional child. Bruce Banner is the actual adult, but he suffers from childhood trauma dealing with his abusive father. So when he got hit by gamma radiation, the Incredible Hulk manifested himself because of the unhealed trauma that Bruce Banner suffered, and it came into reality as the Incredible Hulk. So if you ever go back and look at the Incredible Hulk, understand that the Incredible Hulk is a child. This is why he always talked like, Betty, they hurt me. They hurt Hulk. Hulk sad. Hulk angry. Leave Hulk alone. This is why the Incredible Hulk talks like that, because he's a child. He's still the child version of Bruce Banner that is unhealed from that trauma. So like I said before, a lot of these women must be great fans of the Incredible Hulk. They must have huge, amounts of the Incredible Hulk merchandise directly in their homes. Like I said, it's crazy. We got Miss Callahan in the building, set up there and said the time she jumped behind the counter, she became fair game. That is facts. That is facts. You got this person here, right? Let's just look at this, right? 10-4K said, I don't know what happened before the video started, so I can only judge from what I see on my screen. But wouldn't it have just been easier to give her stuff back to her? After all, it's her property. I'm not sure if people actually pay attention. Like he said, he saw what was on the screen, but I guess he's hard of hearing, or he might be deaf or impaired. I'm not sure, maybe all. But the white guy said that, hey, you stay right here. I'll get your things for you. She said, no. I want my things. Let me get my things. So you literally had him state that I'm going to go and get your things for you. Because obviously, if she goes to the back, there's going to be a problem. But nobody's paying attention to that, right? And then he later stated, just because you hate black women. Now, like I said before, this is the narrative when people don't like the facts, when people don't like the truth. This is the narrative that they like to put on me as a black man. This is what they like to put out. Now, over the years, if y'all been here for 5 years, especially on the original platform when I had all the videos up, y'all saw the multitude of videos that I put up. I put up the good, the bad, and the ugly. That came down to black men, black women, black kids, black people in the community, elders, all of that. I put up all of those videos. But this is the only time where I get this energy where people want to state to me is that I hate somebody. So because I want black women to be just as accountable as men are for their actions, when they decide to physically assault somebody, I hate black women now. Like I said, I'm showing y'all in 4K so y'all know that I'm not making this shit up. And then said, just because you hate black women doesn't give anyone the right to forcibly withhold her property. I thought the brother who owns this page had common sense. Well, time to unsubscribe. So fucking what? Go fuck yourself and whatever god and horse that you motherfucking rode in on. I don't give a fuck. Go unsubscribe. Unsubscribe to all them bitches. Unsubscribe to both the OG channel, The Second Coming. Go unsubscribe to the Seji Zone. Go unsubscribe to the IG page. Go unsubscribe to the TikTok. Go unsubscribe to both of the Twitters. Like I said, I don't got time for bitch assness out here. Don't sit up there and tell me that you're going to sit up there and do something as a grown-ass fucking adult. Just fucking do it. I never knew that you existed in the first place because you never showed the fuck up. So leave the same way that you fucking been here. Like I said, it's crazy and trifling how grown-ass adults need to sit up there and make an announcement. If you're going to quit your job, just fucking quit your job. Don't fucking tell social media and everybody, we don't give a fuck. You going to unsubscribe to the platform? Unfucking subscribe and leave in silence. But no, you just wanted to sit up there and make a fuss because, again, these type of people always want attention. They always want attention. But the funny thing is, when you give people attention, right? Because I responded to her, I sat up there and reply right back so she know I'm talking, whoever the fuck it is. And I reply back. So the title of the video should be "The Two Punks Violently Keeping a Woman from Getting Her Property and the Guy Who Posted the Video on his channel Enjoys Watching It." I said, no problem, champ. I'll make another video with that title that you stated. And notice how the motherfucker didn't roll up to sit up there and say anything. I responded pretty much within the same time. This was 18 hours ago. My comment was 17. So within roughly the time frame, you can see that I sat up there and posted. And you get notifications on your phone, so I know they get notifications because I get notifications. But like I said before, when you give people that time and attention that they want, but you don't react the way that they expect you to react, now motherfuckers are dead silent. They don't got nothing to say. They not trying to bark, and run their mouth. But like I said, everybody, as everybody is saying, like, hey, Seji is a hater of black women. He hates strictly black women. Hates black women. So trying to have accountability for one's actions is hating black women. I want everybody to pay attention to that. I want people to fucking pay attention to that. See, Apple says somebody pissed Seji. No, like, yo, you got to understand. It's like seeing a lot of these narratives by quote unquote people who are black or black women. Yo, you can ignore it for so long. And then it just gets to the point where it's like, yo, this shit is annoying. It's like, really? It's like, that's all you got to say. But I'm like, I do live streams continuously, roughly, or somewhat on a consistent basis. So you can roll up. You can pull up to the scene. And I'm like, these motherfuckers don't be showing up. Like I said before, that's the type of cowardice that I don't like. That's the bitch assness. I don't care if it's male or female. That's the bitch assness that I don't like. That you want to sit up here and write on or post on somebody. Again, let me reiterate. I'm not everybody else out here on social media. Some people are very nice. Some people are very cordial. I was cordial at one moment in time, but then I understand that people kill nice people. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm just going to be an asshole when I respond to these comments. This is why I don't like bitch asses. So if you're a woman and you did this, I don't like your bitch asses. If you're a man and you did this, I especially don't like your bitch asses. Like I said, I'm an equal opportunist. I have no problem sitting up there saying this in live streams or whatnot or whatever. I'm about what it is that I said that I'm about. I don't give a fuck who the fuck people feel about it. Fuck you. Fuck your kids. Fuck the God that you believe in. Fuck the white pale horse that you riding in too. And fuck your significant other and all your dead relatives. Fuck all them. Like I said before. That shit crazy to me. Y'all really think that y'all going to be up here on social media saying anything that y'all want to people and think that people are not going to respond a certain type of way? Fuck all y'all. And y'all sit up there and want to tell people, oh, people need to respond better, be the bigger. Fuck being a bigger person. Fuck all of that shit. Like I said, I done did all that shit for years. Fuck all that noise. I saved that for who's that? I say that for Jesus. I'll say that for God. Whatever God people believe in, save that for them. I am not it. Like I said, and I told people before, the same energy that you decide to sit up there and give and put directly onto me, that's the energy that you're going to sit up there and get back. So be prepared and be warned. That's it. That is it. Like I said, that's crazy. It is strictly crazy directly out here. Crazy. Strictly crazy, son. Ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Sham said, it's like, how did we go from one conclusion to this one? We want equality. We want men not to hit us, to treat us with respect that leads to, well, now they can't hit us. We return violence. Also said, it's like, what's the logic to this? What's the end game? All of this sounds like, to me, is power struggle. So what these women want is just a reversal of the roles, not improvements. Jacob said he could have lost his life for simping in honor of her. Yeah. Oh, you talking about the story that I told you? Yeah. 100%. 100%. Laura said the dude earlier was babbling. Mo said that Triple L burger is hard to swallow. And where the hell are the water bottles made of anything other than plastic in the United States? The only things that I can potentially even think of are the sparkling waters. I'm not sure if anybody has seen those. Those are the only things that I know of that are in glass. That's it. Sparkling water. But the greater majority of sparkling water or water in general is in plastic. Or it might be in a little bit of a harder plastic. That's it. But, you know, Sham said, yeah, but for the situation, what if he was arrested and went to prison based on her testimony? She acted like she didn't strike him first. That changes the story entirely. So what Sham is basically talking about, let me go back to the video, which was this one here.
News. Woman who went viral after.
Right. So Conscious Lee had posted this video where you got this guy. This is the supposed guy who was in the mutual combat with Roe, where both individuals assaulted each other, where both individuals were physical with each other, right? And through the whole video, you hear the one woman recording, sitting up there making comments about what is directly in his pants, which is technically a little bit weird to me. I'm not sure how you would know how anything is fake. I'm not sure why you would directly decide to make comments directly on that, because the craziest thing is if a man decided to openly make comments about that, about a woman, like, oh, you know, your ass is fake, you know, your breasts are fake, you know, your hips and everything. Like if a dude did that, it would be problems. That dude would be getting like smeared all online and all this other type of stuff, yada, 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 whatnot or whatever. I don't know what anything is directly on this guy. It is not for me to sit up there and care because, again, I am not a woman. Like I said, that was just a little bit weird to me and odd that she decided to point that out first versus getting to the specific facts that dealt with the story. But again, within the video, the man stated what? Yeah, I sat up there and hit her, but I didn't hit her with no brick. I hit her out of reaction because she hit me first. So again, he didn't just go out there and just randomly think, oh, let me just sit up there and go to this club randomly. Let me scout out some women. Let me specifically look at this woman by the name of Ro Bachet, and let me just decide to sit up there and swing on her real quick. That's not what happened. That's all black men are sitting up here saying. The narrative that has been spun and has been used against all black men out here is a false type of narrative. And it's very motherfucking dangerous. But like I said before, nobody wants to be accountable for sitting up there helping to carry that narrative through. People are like, well, the way in which she framed the story, it might be a tad bit incorrect. But in general, the basis of the story of a black woman being hit is factual. So was there a lie? No, it wasn't a lie. No, there was a lie. We're not going to sit up there and do this because if you play this out in court, they're going to sit up there and say like, yes, she lied. She lied about the basis, the claims that she made. She lied on that because what was the initial story, guys? Let's go back again. The initial story was a guy that came up to her wanted to get her number. She shut him down. He magically got a brick. He slapped her with it. And then he sat up there and ran off, got into a car and flew off. That was a narrative. That was a narrative that everybody sat up there and walked through with. And everybody carried from the middle or somewhat towards the tail end of 2023 all the way to 2024. Still carrying that narrative. And then we basically hear from the guy himself stating that, yeah, that's not how the events took place. And even when he's explaining this, the girl recording ain't trying to hear him. So I'm like, why are you there even recording? If you're not trying to hear from the horse's mouth the other side, right? Because we always say that there's two sides to every story, right? If you're not trying to hear from the other side, why are you there recording? Why are you even there in the first place? Why did you even try to find this dude? Like I said, it don't make sense. Like I said, when it don't fit the narrative, people want to look everywhere else. It's crazy to me. But like I said, we got a full 100% of the stories here, right? We got what Daphne stated. We got what Conscious Lee has stated, right? Both of them have their own separate evidence, right? One side, the other side. Then we know what Daphne stated to everybody about how it is that the events happened. But now we got the video from the actual guy, supposedly, that was in the discourse in the mutual combat with Roe. Like I said before, it's crazy. So we got everything. Conscious Lee, Daphne, both sides, Roe, and then this guy, I don't know who his name is. Like I said, we got all of the sides. This is a well-rounded picture. And then we got what the police stated. Well-rounded picture here, guys. So like I said before, I'm an equal opportunist. People are free to believe whatever it is that they specifically want to sit up here and believe. I'm a person that believes that the sides that believe in whatever side, everybody should be able to present their argument and the evidence that they have. It shouldn't just be a one and done, in a sense, type of thing. And I believe that the consumers, I believe that the followers or subscribers or whoever should be able to get all of the information so that they can come to a conclusion of which makes the utmost sense to them, away from any type of emotion. You're just seriously sitting there looking at all the evidence that people are presenting in front of you, and you're going from a logical standpoint. That's all I always tell people. Go from a logical standpoint. It's very rare that if you decide to go from logic, that you will be wrong. It's rare. Because the main thing that messes up a lot of things that people do and say is their emotions. Because emotions, they are true, but they can also mislead because they're emotions. Emotions waver. Logic does not. It's based off of facts. So, you know, here we are. Here we are. Oh, you said Voss. Oh, yeah. Voss is another one too. It takes me a minute to remember some of the bottles because I used to stock water, remember? I had told y'all, the story about, stocking and shit. So yeah, I used to stock a variety of different, bottles of water and whatnot. So, but from the overwhelming majority that we had about 3, 4, maybe 5 that might be glass, and then everything else was pretty much plastic. Because I remember some of the bottles dropped and they bounced. So I'm like, okay, that's plastic. Or it'll be a certain type of plastic that's a little bit more durable that it won't, automatically just, break open on contact. The cap will break, but the rest of it won't. But yeah, like I said before, the way in which all of this happened, it is not that. And then the other thing such as that as well is this. Because if people are going to try to now move the goalposts and say that it was a glass bottle, then it should have shattered. The amount of, quote unquote injuries that she quote unquote sustained, there should be a lot of cuts. There should just be more than just a little bit of blood from the ear. and a little bit of swelling, there's going to be cuts. Because when glass shatters, and especially with enough force, you're going to have little fragments of glass directly in the skin. Like I said, if you ever had somebody that ran into some type of hard glass or whatnot, you'll sit up there and see what it is that they ended up suffering from. Because like I said before, I showcased what it looks like when a dude actually get hit by another man at full strength with a brick. And that was a white boy that happened to. And his face was not looking nothing like Rose. Nothing. You saw the bruises, you saw the purple marks, you saw the cuts and different things like that, but he didn't have no swelling where it was just looking like that. And I know some people are going to be like, well, everybody's body is different and everybody reacts to trauma differently. And then on top of that, that's a man at the end of the day. So, men's skin is different and responds to. I ain't trying to hear that if we talk about equality. I ain't trying to hear none of that. I am not trying to hear it. Like I said, this is what makes these arguments quite frustrating and difficult to have. Because at one moment, people will sit up and say that women are strong and can do anything. And the next moment, people will sit up there and say that women are weak. What are we doing? Nobody's going to believe that type of logic when it deals with men. Nobody's going to say, yeah, at one moment, men can be completely strong. And then at the next moment, yeah, men are just as weak as Superman with kryptonite. Nah. People are going to be like, either if you're a man, you're either strong or you're weak. There is no in between. That's literally what people say. And that's literally what the world tells you. It's only when it deals with women can this be a narrative where it's a believable or a plausible thing that you can be strong and weak at the same time. It's crazy to me. It's crazy. Jacob said argument be null and void. Yeah, like I said, it's strictly crazy directly out here. So my condolences to the people that got jacked on their money. Because again, now we're going to have to see where this is going to, specifically lead to and go. And again, things can sit up there and change. Other things can sit up there and come about. So anything is plausible. Everything ain't said and done yet. We're going to see what happens if Roe decides to turn herself in. Because remember, let me go back to the, let me see. Do I still got the video of the news anchor directly up here? That I do not have. So let me see how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2. I think I can put that directly up here. So let me go get that video real quick because I want to make sure to highlight the video. Let me see. You said, can I link her GoFundMe to see how much money people gave away? Hold on, give me a quick second. I got you there.
The detective.
Right. So let me just go real quick to what the news anchor. Now again, right? This is Roe. She's supposed to be willing to, talk to people to get her truth directly out there, not just for herself, but also for other women who went directly through these things, right? So let me just hear this.
Out to her on Instagram this evening. Tonight, she is wanted here in Harris County. Future fundraisers. Osmond did not respond when I reached out to her on Instagram this evening.
So you got a news anchor that did a story on you. You know that they did a story on you. And he reached out onto social media and note, she's on social media. She's always on social media. This is where she is. And he reached out to her on social media and she didn't respond back. That's a little bit weird to me. That doesn't make any type of sense. If you got a woman out here that has stated that this is her truth, this is what happens, and she wants people to believe her, then I would think that you would do an interview with the news, a live interview, and you would also record, your side as well, if they're recording as well, and you would give your reaccount of what took place and what happened, and you would try to clear out your name. But for whatever reason, she is on a run. It's a little bit weird to me. Like I said, no, and again, when you look at these TikTok videos, nobody's going to highlight the fact that this is weird. That a woman who stated that all of these things are true, everything that she said on social media is 100% factual, 100% true. She never lied about any of the things that happened or any of the things that she's done. Why would you not want to do an interview with the people who can get you the utmost exposure? Why would you not want to do that? It could be a phone interview. It can be a virtual interview. It could be an in-person interview. Why would you not want to sit up there and do that to clear your name and also give your reaccount of an experience that you say happens to other women directly out here? Why would you not want to do that? That seems a little bit odd to me. Why is nobody highlighting and talking about that? Nobody's going to tell me that she's still afraid, that she's still fearful, because I just showed y'all a video previously of last year when she was going out to the strip club. Going out to the strip club, going out to restaurants, spending money, talking about, yeah, we outside, we out here. Y'all can't stop me from doing that. Huh? So like I said, can't nobody play those games with me. Ain't about to do that. You are not about to do that at all. Let me see. GoFundMe. Let me see. I gotta try to get the name. I think I still got it. I gotta look it up. Give me a second. Let me see. Rhoda Bashea, GoFundMe. Oh, matter of fact, I might not even be able to get it because remember, she was banned off of GoFundMe. Let me see this. This Reddit. This is for feminists as well too. Hold on. Let me see that. Let me see this post. Well, how long ago was this? This is 4 months ago. After the brick lady was proven to be a scammer for. Hold on. Let me highlight this. Well, no. Let me just read through. After the brick lady was proven to be a scammer for money and fame, what are feminist thoughts on the history? Anti-black male misandry from people and groups lying and exploiting black males for gains. This dude said, hi, I'm a foundational black American male. And after seeing so much backlash black men got regarding the TikTok video from a Somalian woman, which now we know was all a hoax and a scam for GoFundMe money and fame, as she has also successfully done this before. Many people scam and hustle. I get that. But my thing is, why the anti-black male misandry when doing so? Seems like anytime somebody falsely accuses black men of something like this, they get lots of support immediately without question at the cost of damaging the image of black men, which already has a history in America going back to Reconstruction, which was used to demean and justify oppression of black men. We see this all throughout history, from Toulouse race riots, Emmett Till, and even the ADL was founded on falsely accusing a black man of something negative. Feminism is supposed to be about equality of the sexes. So why don't I see as much backlash from the feminist community when those out there do stuff like this to harmfully exploit and damage the image of black men for their own selfish gain? What should be done to correct this kind of action going forward? Because black men are in fact victims of this. How many black men are either in jail or dead right now because of false accusations? A lot. The incentivization of the action against black men needs to stop. Again, what should be done about this? And why isn't there much retaliation from the feminist community when you see people specifically exploiting the black male gender for gains? Right. So let me highlight this. Let me see if I can highlight this real quick. And this is on Reddit. Right. Let's see if I can get the window. Is that it? Yeah. Right. So this is the post that I just basically read, and right, and this is on the Reddit side for in the feminist area, right? Somebody said, don't come in here with that foundational black male ish. There's no version of that ideology that you subscribe to that isn't based in deep misogyny. It hurts your credibility to a point that I don't believe your statement that this woman was proven to be a scammer. Right. And then you got, what is even a foundational black male? Case in point, foundational black male is somebody who generate basically your bloodline, your generations are here, right? Your mother, your father, their mother and father, the grandmothers, grandfathers, like it goes back, It goes back. Because again, you got black people that can sit up there and look back to the 1800s. They can track their stuff back to the 1800s. And they be like, yo, this is where we've been since the 1800s. Like, so this is my home. Foundational. We've been here generations, hundreds of years, right? So then another person who deleted their name said, do you know even the slightest thing about what Somalian women suffer by men? It's believable because it's not an exception. There are huge differences by white women exploiting racism and black women suffering from black men. Now, no, I want you to understand. You got a person sitting up there stating that, yes, this is a Somalian woman, so she is not a black American woman, right? And then you want to sit up there and say the things that Somalian women suffer. So we're stating, okay, something that happened in America that happened to a Somalian woman. And then we're going to generalize and talk about what all Somalian women have to sit up there and go through in their country from those Somalian men, right? And then we're also going to state that there's a difference between white women exploiting racism and black women suffering from black men. So we're not going to point out the fact that you got black women out here that will also exploit. Does anybody not remember Carly Russell? Anybody remember that story? Anybody remember when black women were sitting up there stating that it is very hard to have the governments or the powers that be take them serious when they state that things are basically happening, you know, when they get kidnapped or assaulted or anything like that, right? They said that nobody takes them serious. They said that the media doesn't take them serious. Social media doesn't take them serious. They say that the police do nothing. So then you had Carly Russell, and she decided that she wanted to, you know, disappear, dip off, do whatever it is that she wanted to do. Everybody on social media, the news, and the police were all worried. They were like, all right, you know what? They say that they got a point. Let's just sit up there and do it. Let's just, you know, put an all-out force to basically, you know, show a different face. They did that all to find that she lied. All to find out that she lied. And I'm like, again, whenever it is that black women commit these type of actions, that will be deemed and looked on negatively. And it's going to be used to generalize black women in a negative light. Nobody wants to call these things out or talk about these things. They want to always say like, oh, black men this and black men that and black men this and black men. I'm like, y'all not, like I said before, like, yo, it's going to come to a point in time where a lot of this stuff, when it deals with social media and people trying to quote unquote defend black women, it's not going to be lucrative, because you're going to start to see a lot more stories of women coming out here. As soon as they notice that women are getting money and fame for lying, other women are going to sit up there and follow suit. I just saw a video recently. What was that video? Did I even oh man, I don't even think I snatched up that video. It was a video I had looked at on TikTok, mind you. And the dude was sitting up here stating how it is that she was basically assaulted by a guy, right? She stated that she was assaulted by a guy, and well, no, he tried to pull a gun out directly on her because she wouldn't give the dude the number. And I'm like, what? Like, what is directly happening? Oh, I got you. Let me go back to oh, matter of fact, it's not gonna play. I got you. Let me get this video for y'all. I found that video that I was referring to before. So again, this is when I questioned a lot of black women. I'm like, did y'all really look at a lot of her content and a lot of the stuff that she was just saying in general, or did y'all just sit up there and just believe her just solely because she was a quote unquote a black woman, right? So let me just take this one completely down, and then let me post this video right quick.
They taught y'all how to sit y'all fucking walk when y'all were out here walking like dinosaurs. They taught y'all how to put on y'all makeup. They got y'all asses together. And what is the real problem? Y'all out here talking about trans girls want to be y'all when y'all got the whole aesthetic of a trans girl. Let me find out that y'all want to be trans girls.
Right? So y'all heard that, right? So she was basically stating that black women are basically jealous and they're taking the whole body and the aesthetics of other women because they're jealous and envious and they want to be them. She also stated that y'all just mad because those girls are stealing y'all men. Why don't y'all just admit it? And I'm like, man, that's crazy. That is crazy. And I'm like, and black women just agree with her. And she's saying all of this stuff that don't make sense. And you don't got none of these people calling this out. It's crazy. Wait, did she get arrested? I'm not sure if she's been arrested or not. We'll see. We'll see in a little bit. We will see in a little bit what will transpire and take place directly with that. I'm trying to find this video real quick. Wait, what? Oh, that's the same what's the name? Like I said, if I can happen to find that video that dude posted, I'm like, that sounds completely crazy. Girl just walking down the street and saying that a dude just pulled a weapon out on her because she wouldn't talk to her or she wouldn't give like the number up or whatnot. I'm like, yeah, this sounds real crazy. But like I said, y'all can go on TikTok and look at a lot of the videos right now that's being posted. It is crazy. Like, people are going to have a field day with this. Like I said, I'm not even looking for no apologies because that shit don't exist. Not even looking for it. So like I said before, all the other black dudes out there, don't go looking for it. Don't even be asking for it because it don't exist. We're sitting up here looking at this TikTok trying to see something. Wait, so she had a tattoo on the side of her face? Like I said, it's crazy, man. It's 100% crazy. Let me see. Yep, people got videos from 6 hours ago. Yep. It's looking bad. So GG to the people that rolled up and showed support, because people gonna be rolling up to a lot of pages looking for some follow-ups. like I said, I already showed y'all the follow-ups of what people saying, and they still trying to say a whole bunch of other stuff. So that was it for about 3 hours and 40 minutes. Much love, respect, and appreciation to any and everybody that is in attendance at this moment in time. Love y'all a lot. Thank y'all for being here. Just sitting up here listening. I'm going to see if I could try to get the potential numbers that we might have up here. It's going to take me a little bit of a second since I'm doing this on a whole different browser. What we got? I think as of right now, we had about a good, at least on the original channel, we had about close to, I'm just going to round it up, at about 260 people roll through and, listen to the live stream and also take part directly in the conversation again. Much love and respect to you guys for pulling up to the scene, for even taking the time out to listen. Hold on, Pink said, I sent you some videos on IG. Technically, I can do that, even though it's a little bit separate from the what's the name, but I got you. I gotta open up a different browser. Let me see, make sure everything is tight over there. Yeah, so I gotta get, this is why I gotta get a boom mic that I can just move around on this desk so I don't gotta try to move my head around the microphone on the desk, looking crazy. Y'all can see how I'm trying to like look around. It's insane. All right. Let me see. I did cover Vlad sitting up there talking about Taraji. Like, that is just crazy. 100% crazy. Wait a minute, let me see something. What? Okay, let me try to figure out. Let me see. Let me see. All right. I had to just sit up here and sign in real quick. So Willie D posted that Michelle Obama could replace Biden as the Democratic candidate for president if he drops out to prevent a Trump win in 2024. Wow. Well, I can already tell you how that will go. That will lead to a huge upset, and you'll have a lot of people running to the polls to vote. I can tell you. Let me see what we got. We got the cat video. What was this one? I might have to download it. Let me see.
I'm a black content creator. Of course, my videos are always flagged and taken down.
Yeah, some of these I do be liking these because they be funny. I'm not sure if y'all can let me know if y'all are able to hear it. Let me see. To share audio, share a tab or a screen instead. Okay, so I would have to share like the whole screen, I guess. Let me see. All right. Did I share? Hold on. Touch me. Share system audio is on. Right. All right. right? So this is the video directly right there, right?
I'm a black content creator. Of course my videos are always flagged and taken down.
Facts.
I'm a black content creator. Of course my videos are always shadow banned for no reason.
Bars.
I'm a black content creator. Of course I don't get paid a lot off my videos.
Mhm.
If I get paid at all.
Yeah.
I'm a black content creator. Of course I get a lot of followers, but I don't have a lot of views on the account that I'm always shadow banned. You know what it's like to have 185,000 followers and only 800 views? I'm a black content creator. Of course content creators steal my content and get more views and get paid off of it more than I do. I'm a black content creator. Of course, content creators can do and say things that I would get my videos taken down for.
Yep. And that's facts. Everything, there is no lies detected. Because I have gone, every single thing that he has stated, I have voiced that on my channel countless times. Countless times. And I've literally heard people sit up there and tell me, stop complaining, just go out there and get a job and all this and that and yada yada and all this. I'm like, bruh, I'm just like, shut up. And like realistically, just shut up. Because at the end of the day, you can decide to be a black content creator. And this is why I told y'all before. If at any moment in time that you want to go out there and be a content creator, the hardest thing to do is to talk about politics, to bring awareness about social things. If you decide to talk about religion or different communities, a lot of things are in a sense a no-no, and you will get a lot. You'll have to face a struggle, right? Like he said before, he got 100 and almost like 200K followers, but he has a very low view count. Like on my platform, I got about, well, technically it's just flying down. At one point in time, we were at like 96K. Now we're down to like, what, 92? So I got like 90 something K. I'll just round it down to like 90K subscribers. But when you look at the videos, it's not the followers is not reflective of the views. You would think that if I got 90 something K, then I would have an abundance of people watching and viewing the videos. Nah, like he said, that's because you get shadow banned. That's because you know, these platforms, they will make sure that people don't get the proper notifications and all of these other things. So, you know, like I told people before, this is how this stuff works. And then also, you know, whenever you happen to do videos or whenever you happen to do lives, those quote unquote moderators that officially actually work for YouTube, they're sitting there too, because they get paid to specifically look at certain channels and to report or to basically decide if certain content is going to get flagged and certain content is not going to, you know, get flagged, right? So these are the people that work silently in the background that can, in a sense, help to make or break a channel. And like I said, it's crazy. Like YouTube has buttons in the background where they can decide that, okay, we're gonna throttle this channel down. We're gonna, like, yeah, you got the, you know, you got the subscribers, but we're gonna slow that down. Yeah, you might be able to get a, you know, a whole bunch of views at one point. We're going to slow that down too. You might have had a whole bunch of people get notifications. We're going to drop that down. So, you know, like I said before, other people know what it is, you know, that is, you know, taking place. I can't, following does not really work. Matter of fact, let me see if that actually works, right? Let me see. Right, so I hit follow directly on his what's the name, right? So if I happen to refresh, it should still say following, right?
I'm a black content.
So I want y'all to understand. Hold on. Oh boy. I want y'all to realize this is in 4K now. Y'all see my mouse moving, right? Y'all see my mouse, and y'all see I can go up to the refresh button, right? So let me go back to this, right? Let me show y'all how they sit up there and do this to black people on these platforms, right? Let me hit follow, right? Let me move the mouse away. It clearly says I am following said person, right? You see that? It says following. So now let me go up here and I'm going to hit refresh, right? Refresh the page. I am unfollowed.
Black content creator.
So when y'all sit up there and tell me on this platform that y'all didn't know that I was still making content, y'all sit up here telling me that, hey, you know, YouTube unsubscribe me. I know it to be true because I've done this and I've done videos on this, specifically talking about TikTok, how magically I have a follow limit. And if I go to sit up there and try to follow somebody, I'm automatically unfollowed when I refresh the page. Somebody got to explain that to me. Somebody has to explain that to me. Like I said, that's crazy to me. I ain't never seen nothing like this ever before in my life. Ever. But like I said, y'all was able to see it right here in 4K. So for the 22 people here, if y'all ever just so happen to start a platform, just remember, when people tell you that they got unsubscribed to your platform, believe them, because I'm subscribing to him. Refresh the page on the browser for the third time, and I am unfollowed. When we all saw that I followed his channel. So when people sit up there and tell you that there's this specific thing that's happening to Black content creators on these platforms, know that to be true, because I just showed you. Clip this shit, cut this directly out of the live stream, however you want to sit up there and do it. Record it. Play the live stream back and record that snippet and post it on your social media. However you want to sit up there and do it. Let people know that Black people ain't lying. Let people know that Black people are not lying about specifically what it is that they are talking about. And I ain't trying to hear no noise about, oh, this ain't just a Black problem. This has happened to, all content creators. It's not just a Black. I ain't trying to hear that. I ain't trying to hear that on the government's internet. I am not trying to hear that. Ain't trying to hear that at all. So now, let me just roll directly over real quick. Let me just exit directly out of that. Like I said, shout out to that brother for putting it out there. I'm gonna I think I might have to refresh that. Damn, I think I might have messed up. Okay. All right, so the next part that we're about to sit up there and look at, we're gonna let me hit stop sharing. Let me go back. I gotta share the whole thing, entire screen, right? So this is another one that Pink sent to us. Let me go to screen one, share that completely, right? All right, put it right there. So let's take a listen to this, right?
If these are the future mothers of our community, we are doomed.
I want to know whose daughters are these? Whose daughters are these? How is it possible you're talking about, okay, you got the choice of having a dude that's overweight or a dude that's abusive. They're like, I'd rather have an abusive dude. Woo. Ooh, boy. There's a lot to unpack there. But like I said before, videos like this, like what this brother put up, you ain't gonna sit up there and see like the fields of women that hate Black men. You're not gonna see them talking about this. You're not gonna see them playing this back and trying to dissect this and trying to spot how this is a problem, or how if they have that mentality, then they're going to raise their daughters to have that mentality. Somewhere, somehow, they're going to sit up there and be like, well, all of these girls, the reason why they're saying this is because more than likely their fathers, who are probably really never there, abused their mothers and they saw it, or the boyfriends that, the mothers are with, they sat up there and did it, or more than likely because another Black man in the family that was around, they saw, or matter of fact, because a Black man in the community sat up there and abused a woman, they sat up there, or matter of fact, because of the Black men that they sat up there and seen in a lot of these books and a lot of these, somehow, some way, the main thing that's going to come about is that a Black man is going to be to blame. And that's a shame. This is how far that we've fallen, where you got these young girls out here stating that I would rather have an abusive boyfriend than a guy that's fat. Now, note the guy that's fat can more than likely, sustain them. He cares and loves about them. He would actually be a very good mate for them. But they're like, no, I can never sit up there and do that. Give me all the abusive men. So like I said before, women choose who it is that they want to choose. They know who it is that they love and like. They know who it is that they want to give specific attention to. And this is proven that. You're looking at the younger generation saying this live. This ain't no joke. This ain't no chat GPT. This ain't what's the main stuff that people like to say? Oh, this is a skit. This is a skit. Nah, this is real life, son. This is real. You got girls in the younger generation that opt not to want to deal with nice guys, and they would rather give all of their attention and their energy to the abusive guys. So then by the time when they start reaching 30 and 40, oh, I want to change my life again. I want to be a born again virgin. I want to sit up there and actually settle down. Yeah, so now all of the wear and tear is done, and you starting to reach that limit. Now you want to sit up there and be with a nice guy. Now he got to deal with all of that trauma. Now he got to deal with all of the things that other men that you chose and you decided to stay in those relationships and deal with those guys. Now he got to deal with all of that stuff. He got to be the bad guy while you gave all of those great years, all of those great times, all of that positive love and energy and support and respect. You gave that all to the wrong guys. Now the good dude got to sit back and work for everything. That's crazy to me. That's 100% crazy to me. Wow. Wow. And then you got somebody like this, right? What is it? Lura Sam, right? He decided to say, no worries. Ain't no one wifing these people. They'll be on assistance with 5 kids and no daddies. This is a dude of another culture sitting up there saying this. I don't know what to sit up there and tell people. I don't know what to tell people. Crazy. This woman said, protect your daughters, pour into them knowledge, love, respect, morals, and character, daily affirmations every morning, cover them in the name of Jesus. This is sad. Another person said they'll learn when they grow up. Another person said, but y'all mad at Michael Jordan because y'all thought he invested in jails. He should have. That's guaranteed money with the way y'all kids being raised. Another person said mothers failed horribly. Another person said, yep, I'm definitely marrying outside of my race. Another person said life definitely will teach them some heartbreaking lessons. Hopefully if they survive it. Because if you decide to go after specifically abusive dudes, there's literally only one end result, just to be real. Another person said, after this, I don't want to hear no, he abused me comments from these types of women. Another person said, the first one, who is also the leader, meant that. The other two were just following along. No, they all meant that. They all meant that. Then you got somebody saying, where are the fathers? No. Where are the mothers? Where are the mothers when it deals with these situations? I get tired of people sitting up there always trying to pin stuff directly on the dads. Like I said before, I knew girls who had dads, and they were still sitting up here jumping from guy to guy to guy to guy to guy. He was in their life. He was present. But they're still jumping from guy to guy to guy to guy to guy. So what you want to sit up there and say, oh, matter of fact, I got you, no problem. Lori Harvey, is she not jumping from multiple men in the industry? She can't even hold down a consistent relationship, and you got women eating that up. They're like, oh, she's independent. She can do whatever she wants to sit up there and do. It's her body, her choice, all this other type of stuff. You're right. It is her body, her choice. But she's also teaching young girls out here that you don't need to be in a consistent relationship. Because a lot of women are out here like, oh, women should be able to do the same things that men do. So I respect Lori Harvey for doing the same things that guys do. It's funny that when women do it, guys don't like it. Like I said, it's crazy. The logic out here be crazy. It'd be 100% crazy. Another person said, throw the whole generation away. Matter of fact, let me save this because I'm going to inevitably end up doing a video about that. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sit up there after I get off this live stream. I'm going to sit up there and record a video, about those, because that's crazy. That's some straight insanity. To be able to hear and witness that, that's a shame. Like I said, the mothers are failing out here. The women in the family out here are failing. No guy out here is sitting up here telling these girls like, yeah, go out there and chase abusive dudes. Nah. They're looking at social media. They're looking at these famous female celebrities when they're like, oh, my baby daddy is abusive. He does this and he does that, but I love him though. My baby daddy hit me a few times, but free him though. He ain't do nothing wrong. Like I said, I ain't seen it all on social media. And people, even if you get videos all the way back to like World Star, I'm talking about if you give people videos from like the mid 2000s, people will still try to find a way. Oh, this is a skit. It's fake. It's not real. It's just social media. Like I said, people will only believe stuff when you got other people that don't look black telling them that it's facts. At that moment in time, don't nobody want to question nothing. So like I said before, I gave y'all the news where they sat up there and told y'all that this woman Roe is going to be soon enough arrested. She got warrants out there for arrest and she's out there on the run. Like I said, mainstream media told y'all. That's the news that everybody believes in. Nobody questions, nobody tries to dissect and see if they're wrong or nothing like that. Even when it came down to the other people out there on TikTok that were referring to what it is that the media stated. They weren't trying to dissect that. They weren't trying to call the media outright liars, but they'll sit up there and say that everybody else is fabricating stuff, though. Notice how that works. Notice how that works. But anyways, like I said before, much love, respect, and appreciation to everybody that is here in attendance. We got a cool 23 sitting here still listening to me yammer. We've been going for about a good 4 hours. So again, you know, shout out to everybody that was a part of the live stream. What I'm going to sit up there and do is that I'm going to take my time and put everything together. I'm going to, you know, go back over all of the information in a more condensed format so that it's easier for people to follow. And it's a lot simpler and not as long as, you know, a 4-hour live stream. So be prepared for that. I'm going to, you know, get directly on that after I end the live stream, along with the video that Pink sent as well. Again, love you guys a lot. Respect you guys a lot. Thank you guys for the love and support that, you know, you guys have given for over the years. For anybody that's been subscribed for about 45 years, much love. Many blessings to, you know, you and yours. You ain't got to be here. You could have been anywhere else in the world, but you decided to be here. Again, much love, respect, and appreciation. And I wish you well on any of your endeavors and anything that you want to do. Shout out and much love to my aunt from Chicago, RIP, rest in heaven, to Sean from the Shy, one of the main supporters that was, you know, always here, that would always show up during like live streams underneath videos. And she will be, you know, fighting tooth and nail with, you know, people directly in the comment section. Like I said before, much love, respect, and appreciation to a lot of the black women that are part of the platform. Shout out to a lot of the black women that are here that are the moderators. Again, a lot of people don't understand the greater majority of my moderators on these platforms are black women. So that's on the first and the second channel. So again, much love, respect, shout out to y'all. Thank y'all for being here for the longest time possible. Support me each and every single way that y'all possibly can. And like I said, thank y'all for being here. You know, so we're gonna end it on that note, and I will see you guys on the next live stream.